Nam của giải đấu Tất và Lan thì đi cây khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình, và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thổ bùn đam mê, giải đấu Tất và Lan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống đơ ca khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi đơ ca khỉ và giải đấu nhé. Đi passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng đơ ca khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
From facebook.com/playwithnikki, I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Toplands 2020.
Hey guys, Azra here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Mas Tegukan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rosdak AIG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rosdak.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Gevani, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวตโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is ROS.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Clans for NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition, gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will be fair and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19, banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah, tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, This is passion. Jadi buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Mas Tegukan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020, iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai 85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya, kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is passion! Peace!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Top Clans 2020. Top Clans 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Top Clans 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Top Clans appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Top Clans 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with a total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing, but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Taplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Taplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/taplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/taplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวตโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Đơ Ca Khỉ. Tên thật của mình là Phạm Hoàng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game NetEase. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel, Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì DK Khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên Khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thấu bùn đam mê, giải đấu Top Clan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống Đơ Ca Khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi Đơ Ca Khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi bùn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng Đơ Ca Khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer. Sebuah kebanggaan bagi saya menjadi ambasador di Top Clans 2020 untuk Indonesia. Ini adalah turnamen e-sport multi-game paling besar ya di Asia Tenggara di tahun 2020. Menurut saya, passion itu adalah menjadi lebih gigih, berani, dan pantang menyerah. 2020 ini adalah tahun yang sulit karena COVID-19. Banyak orang yang kehilangan nyawanya, kehilangan harapan, kehilangan keyakinan untuk masa depan. Tetapi kita tidak boleh menyerah. Tetaplah menjaga jarak, menjaga kesehatan, memakai masker, dan percayalah pada harapan. Turnamen ini akan dimulai tanggal 25 September 2020 dan kalian semua bisa menonton melalui channel-channel official dari Top Clans 2020. Ada Facebook, ada YouTube, dan juga ada Twitch. Mari kita ikuti acara ini bersama-sama dan ucapkan slogannya dengan semangat, "This is passion." Jadi buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa like video Papol dan dukung terus Papol. Terima kasih.
strongest will.
Hello everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-games tournaments in the SEA region, we aim to become the best digital esports platform that serves all the players, brands, and game developers. We want everyone to come together to embrace the love for esports and games. This year, totally 5 games joined Top Clans 2020, and a total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Thai, and Malay, hoping to bring you the best experience. Today, we're gonna present you with the Dota 2 group stage competition. Are you excited? Before we get started, we would like to thank our TV partners, EGG Network and AIS Play. And don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for the latest updates and surprises. And also, you can watch live with our partner platforms at Kumu, Lazada, Laza Live, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, and TikTok. And also, we want to thank our local partners at InfoFed and Asian Galaxy. Top Clans 2020 is now broadcasting in Thai and Malay language. And we want to thank our network support, UU Game Booster. Okay, our game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters will take it from here.
Hello everyone and welcome to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. Today is day 3. My name is Holler and I'm with Arthur. How are you doing today on this fine Saturday, sir?
I'm great. What's better than to have 2 amazing series to start the Saturday with? I'm beyond excited for this, especially the matchup between the Droid and Motivate Trust Gaming. Those are going to be some juicy series, and I'm feeling excited for this already. How are you?
I'm feeling great. I'm happy to be here. It's going to be Group A. We saw them, and we've got some great teams lined up. I think you and I both, in terms of Adroit Esports and Motivate Trust, I think that's going to be a barn burner in terms of a game. It's going to be really back and forth, like all SEA games, I would say. But this one is going to be, in particular, it's going to be very, very strong. But for you folks that are just tuning in now, please give a like, subscribe to Facebook for Top Clans on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, of course, and as well as Twitch and all of that. Make sure that you do pay attention to all of this. They're doing a ton of different esport games. Now is the time to kind of just understand what's going on in the esports realm, and they're doing a great job. So a big shout out to them for that. But in terms of today's matchups, though, right, we're talking about IO Esports and Bren Esports, Bren being the all-female team from the Philippines. What do you think they need to do to kind of get themselves back into this series?
Well, first of all, we all have to give a lot of respect to Bren Esports, as they are the first all-female team that I believe in the history, maybe, to participate in a big tournament like that consists of so many of the tier 2 teams. And one thing I think they have to do better is that, just play to their own comfortable game style, because so far it feels like they haven't been able to do that. But before going into that, let's look at this introduction coming up from Top Clans. If you guys haven't been familiar with the schedule, here it is.
Yeah, so what they've done is they've taken the 8 teams, they divided into 2 different groups. There's going to be the group stage, which is going on right now. Each of the teams play a round robin. It's going to be a best of 2 between all of them. So you literally have 6 games to make yourself into the knockout stage into the playoffs. So you don't really have a whole lot of room to maneuver around. And so if we're talking about prizes, it's going to be first place with 7,000 USD, and then 5th through 8th is going to be 1,000. So there's a bit of a jump in terms of how you want to do it. This is the current standings of today. Group A is going to be MG Trust. They pulled out the 2-0 victory against Bren on Thursday, so they've got 3 points for that. Adroit Esports and IO Esports, they ended up splitting it, so they've got 1 point apiece. Whereas in yesterday's game, we saw Execration destroy Vice Esports. Well, destroy is kind of they beat them, right? And so they got 3 points out of that. Galaxy Racer, Neon, and they ended up splitting it, so they got 1 and 1. So very, very close throughout. But if you're looking at these teams, though, are you thinking that MG Trust and Execration are the top 2 teams?
Well, I would say MG Trust, they definitely have proven themselves at the last tournament they participated in. They got the first place, so I would say they look like the favorite into this game. But who knows, man? Southeast Asia, all these teams are very consistently inconsistent. So
that's the only thing they're consistent about.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of surprise always. Every tournament it seems like there's one strong team popping up out of nowhere. So I do feel like I have a big just feeling. I feel like IO Dota and Galaxy Racer might be those teams, because those teams have been under radar for quite a while. No one has seen too much of them, and all of a sudden this might be the chance for them to rise up.
So in a way, like the whole Geek Fam Reality Rip, RIP to both of those teams, but basically they've kind of created a little space for the other teams to kind of just fill, so to speak. So we're seeing, again, I think to your point, that we're going to see a lot of the unknowns kind of just sprout up a little bit better. But before we go into the actual stream, there's going to be a live streaming event where there's going to be a mystery code. It's going to be some sort of chat, some sort of thing that's going to happen with a specific time in the game, be it first blood, be it triple kills, rampages, whatever it is, something's going to happen, and there's going to be a little chat box that comes up. And basically, you as the viewer, all you need to do is you need to take that, literally copy and paste it, and put it into the chat, and we'll find out who you are. We'll just randomly select you, and then we'll end up getting some prizes out to you. It's going to be Dota 2 cosmetics. It's going to be the easiest way to win. Definitely something that you want to keep, you want to pay attention to, because it's kind of small and subtle, but it's going to happen. Almost guaranteed. We have winners every single match, so please do stay tuned for that. All right, so unfortunately, I did not win anything yesterday. I was too busy casting. I actually wanted to play the game, but I was like, should I type? What do I do? But I was like, too busy just kind of, talking about the game. And also to that, we have a secondary way to win, and that's all you need to do is share the stream wherever you are. Share it to somebody from your stack, your friend, whatever it is. And again, same rules apply. We'll find out who you are, and we'll end up drawing a lucky winner for you. So it's the simplest way to do it is all you need to do is share the stream. So did you win anything, or did you try? Did you use an alias maybe?
No, I have not. I'm just going to give more chances to the viewers out there. They have been loyal to top clans, they've been watching, so they deserve to win something.
Yeah. I mean, it's... To be honest, it's one of the easier ways to win, especially on a live stream like this. But it is kind of, it's always going to be in the mid-right. So for the viewers at home, that's like your pro tip in terms of where you would see this. So definitely just check it out in terms of where you don't have to look all around. You just kind of need to see in the mid-right area. There's going to be a little bit of a box that shows up. And at the end of the game, we're going to actually show a highlight and show you exactly where that chat box is, so that you kind of understand how to play the game. It's the simplest thing in town. And yeah, we've seen a lot of winners already.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what's anything even more simple than this? I couldn't think of anything. If you are too tired of playing Dota, just come here, play this mini game. And this is something that even if you lose, your MMR doesn't get decreased. So why not just try? And speaking about that, we have our team introduction here, IO Esports. If you guys haven't been watching too much of them, here are their lineup: Witty Faded, Nia 666, Ohio, Batusai, also known as Roji, and also of course Mushi.
Yeah, and on the Bren Esports side, you're gonna have Jill, Jaina, Hazelia, Ligaya, and Kat. And so we've kind of seen them play together. I think that they're very high-level MMR players. I believe that they're mostly Immortal ranked. I do need to check. I'm not 100% sure about Kat, so apologies to Kat in that sense. But I just there's too many cats in the world, so to speak. So I wasn't able to kind of just do the whole Dota buff and the research on that account. But yeah, we're gonna have them coming up soon. That's the next game that's gonna be lined up coming up next. I guess for this initial game, are we gonna see like what should we expect? I guess.
I think it seems like to me the one impression for Brand Esports is that we have seen a lot of the pretty casual post 4 and 5 combination. I would say, like for example, Kat, I think she stood out with her Crystal Maiden, Leech, heroes like that, and I think it's one of a very good way to secure their strategy, right? Because these heroes are just great in securing lane. It gives your carry a good head start. I want to see them doing that more often and doing it better so that their carry would have a pretty good start, and also their mid player has been pretty impressive as well to me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the laning has been kind of like the mid has been a bit of a wash. She's kind of come out even. I think it's more been the safe carry. Jill has had a hard time just trying to get anything going right now, and so they've kind of been bullied in that sense. So just starting out with a little bit of a better start in the laning phase would probably help them. But before we actually start the game, let's go into a quick little break, and we'll be right back.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Jika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is Passion! Peace!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวตโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้เนยอยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is Passion
Chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Dota Khỉ, tên thật của mình là Phạm Hồng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game NetE. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel, Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry, Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top-Land, thì đi cây khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình, và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thấu buồn đam mê, giải đấu Top-Land là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống đơ ca khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top-Land 2020 và kênh YouTube Top-Land Esports để theo dõi đơ ca khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng đơ ca khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top-Land 2020 nhé.
Hi everyone! It's me, your Ate Nikki from facebook.com/playwithnikki. I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020.
Hey guys, Asura here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rasdak ASG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rasdak.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is DOS.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Clans from NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition. Gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity for us to play in your tournament.
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will be fair and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Hi everyone, I'm Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020. Taplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Taplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Taplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with the total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Taplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25, and we can watch through Taplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/taplandsofficial, and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/taplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
Hello and welcome back to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We were supposed to have Game 1 with IO Esports and Bren Esports, and unfortunately, it looks like Bren Esports right now have forfeited the first game. We are having a little bit of an issue in terms of setting this up. I know that in fact that they're actually playing in the Nationals as well. I don't know if it's a schedule conflict, but it is a little awkward right now because they were scheduled to play and they haven't really given us a heads up as of what's going on. So, have you ever been in a situation like this, Arthur, where a team, like your team, isn't able to play due to schedule conflict or anything of this sort?
I mean, from my previous experience, I've definitely encountered such, mistakes or anything you want to call. But this kind of things is can be easily avoided. The scheduling things or everything like that. All the information are being laid out in advance, so it's really up to the manager, the coach, or even the player themselves to monitor themselves, to be disciplined about it. And I know the fact that a lot of people are actually looking forward to this IO versus Bren matchup, even myself. And
Yeah.
I want to see what can brand bring, from the day one of experiences and learning. I'm excited to see how can they improve, and that could easily be an inspiration to a lot of the female players out there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, this happens, and it's just sad.
That's definitely one of the biggest things, and I feel like you're in a situation when you're playing in a league that has like an invite, right? It is your best, you must ensure that you're there in terms of like communication, scheduling, all of these things you need to be well in advance of. And this is something that, like if this happened in like a professional sport where like one of the professional sport teams is like, I've got a scheduling conflict, I might be playing in another league, like you might have some issues there, right? So to kind of raise up the game a little leveling up of sorts, I feel like, the teams really need to do a better job of just kind of ensuring that these things are planned out well in advance. You need to like have somebody who's kind of in charge, kind of like the dad of the team, mom of the team, or whatever it is, just so that this kind of stuff doesn't really happen. But that said, it might just be that their alarms didn't go off and they weren't able to be on time, so to speak. But they have another 20 or so minutes. We're gonna take a little bit of a break here just to see if they kind of come back, but we just want to be very transparent with our viewers, and we're gonna be back hopefully with a game, but if not, it might come out with a Bren forfeit for them. We'll be right back.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan C Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya, kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia, kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini. Dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini. Dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is Passion! Peace!
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Xin chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Đơ Ca Khỉ, tên thật của mình là Phạm Hoàng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game NetEase. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì đi cây khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình, và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thổ buồn đam mê, giải đấu Top Clan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống đơ ca khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi đơ ca khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng đơ ca khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
Hi everyone! It's me, your Ate Nikki from facebook.com/playwithnikki. I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shirtalentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020.
Hey guys, Azra here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rasdak AIG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rasdak.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวตโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is Lost.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Clans from NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition, gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity for us to play in your tournament.
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will be fair and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We were unfortunately going to have to announce the news that Bren Esports are not going to be able to play. I believe they're stuck in another tournament in the Nationals. So good luck to them in that one. So that means that IO Esports is going to get a walkover, and we're going to have that. And also, we're going to take a bit of a break because the next game is actually going to be at 3 p.m. plus 8 GMT. It's going to be between Adroit Esports and versus Motivate Trust Gaming. That series will go on, and we have that confirmed from both of those teams. So please do stay tuned for that at 3 p.m. and we'll go into that game. Anything you want to add on to that, Arthur?
Well, I mean, on the other side, if it's on the bright note, the matchup that we have been waiting is now an hour earlier than it's supposed to be. So the assignment arrives earlier, and you guys definitely would not want to miss out this because Motivate Trust, they want to prove themselves to be the, not just some fluke like OG did in 2018. Not saying OG was a fluke, but everybody was stating that. So Motivate Trust, they definitely are proving themselves, and Adroit, this is going to be the best chance for them to shine as well. So a lot of stakes are on the line for both of this team. It's going to be an epic one.
And just talking about these standings, Bren Esports is going to come out into 2 series with 0 points. Are they officially eliminated?
Yeah, I do believe that in this case, mathematically, they are officially eliminated. So it's up to the 3 other teams to fight for that 2 slots. And it's a shame to see any of them to be gone and not making it into the knockout stage. But this is the cruelty of competition. Only the fittest survives. So we'll see.
Yeah. Okay, good to know. So we're going to look to come back in at, I believe, 3 p.m. for Adroit Esports, Motivate Trust Gaming. That was the initial time. The teams will definitely be ready by then. So we'll have that. But we're going to actually go into a break, and then we will see you guys at 3 p.m. See you guys later.
chances that Neon have this in this entire bracket, because I simply feel like they look like the best team in the group, or if not the entire tournament, simply because they have accomplished a lot, right, throughout the entire month, entire second quarter of the year. From a lot of different tournaments, I do think that they have a lot of potential. Even actually, if there's a DPC event, they might actually make it to the major. So it looks like the biggest fish in the pond right now. And as we speak, we are going to the drafting phase, and Galaxy Razor will be opening with one of the most contested pick in this current meta right now, which is the Tiny, and also one of Destride's best hero.
Yeah, it's definitely one of his best. But this Tiny is just so good. I mean, the fact that he's roaming, he's very tanky, he has that burst, just everything that you want in a position 4. That said, it looks like they've gone. Neon has countered that with the Clockwork. What do you think about this pick?
Yeah, I love Clockwork versus Tiny because you can always mirror the movement of Tiny, especially when you put the Clockwork as 5. There's simply nothing Tiny can accomplish if you just follow him. And of course, we have got the Snapfire, another hero that is so contested in the entire tournament. Just a great pick overall. There's a lot of flexibility as well. If you look at Tiny and Snapfire, both of them not only can fulfill the support roles, but also can go to the core roles.
Yeah, I really like the way they're drafting already. But this clock tends to be. I mean, we traditionally saw it as a 3-4, but we've seen a lot of it in terms of position 5. But as Neon Esports picked the Chen, and that will probably be the 5 now. What do you think about this potential support duo?
I know most of people think that when they see Chen, they will think that this is 5, but Neon Esports, they have shown us that they can play Chen on the carry role and also the offlane role. Now, I know that this might sound crazy or something, but this is Neon. They can make crazy stuff work, and this is one of the reasons why I'm starting to love Neon a lot, and we need to check out and we don't look out for this Chen. It might not be only at the post side role.
Like, I guess, what is your thought process when you're looking to do a Chen as a position 1 or the 3? Like, what is it, you know what I mean? Like, are you looking for that specific draft and what that draft is? Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, why change the role, I guess?
Most of the time, you want Chen to fulfill the role of sustainability, provide aura, provide heals, and then you want to create some sort of death ball strategy around him. So sometimes when they feel like they have to go really quick against a particular draft, then you might want to push the Chen to the core role so that you can get the items and timings even faster and then end the game in a quicker way. So those are the reasons why sometimes Chen are pushed to the core roles. But we couldn't tell yet because obviously Neon, they only see 2 picks coming out from Galaxy Razor, so they're just putting the Chen on hold right now.
Like, I feel like NP does it a little bit better than Chen. I mean, he has the same amount of push. The treants are still there, but he can just kind of teleport in and out. I feel like Chen, just right clicking, and then like his abilities are just kind of like not really what you want as a position 1. But that's just I don't know, just my thought process around this.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to imagine until we see it coming. Before I see Neon winning with the Chen post 1, I have no idea how does it work. But they just make it work. So this is the magic of Neon Esports, and I hope that this would be a Chen post 1. So, like, what's a better way of starting the game 1 of the day, right? With a Chen post 1.
Yeah, that would be crazy, and that would be a great start to their league play. But you have only 6 games to play potentially, right? Because you have a round and best of 2, right? With all the different teams, and to see that, like, if you're going to pull out this crazy pocket pick just to start it off the league, yes, you'll get in their heads and they'll be like, is that Chen, like, moving forward? Is that going to be a position 1? Is that going to be position 3? Like, I don't even know. But, like, you play mind games with teams, and I really like that. So it'd be interesting if they did that moving forward.
Yeah, exactly. This is the conditioning effect, right? You pick this crazy hero at the very first game, and all of a sudden, the teams that are going to fight you, they'll be thinking, damn, this Chen is gonna be a post 1 or something. We might as well just ban out the Chen. So it kind of gives them some kind of advantage when it comes to drafting. And speaking about this, you're seeing the very early Timbersaw pick. You don't normally pick Timbersaw this early when you don't see any cores coming out from the opponent side. So I'm interested in why they pick this Timbersaw. Are they going to flex this Timbersaw to something else other than post 3? We'll see.
I mean, we know KYXY plays it. We know, like, it has potential. It has, but I do find it's a bit early. I would have preferred it the fourth pick of the team as opposed to the third, because you're giving away a lot of information, and then the other teams can kind of counter in kind with a lot of magic damage. I think it's still a little bit early for me.
Exactly, same to me as well. Now Galaxy Racer, they have 3 picks to counter this Timbersaw. Viper is in the pool. I know the fact that KOXY, he loves Viper offlane. Yes, I know this sounds crazy as well. We haven't seen a lot of Viper offlane, but in this particular case, it could be good. Viper against Chan, against Timbersaw, sounds perfect to me.
Would you see that lane? Would it be a Chen Timber? I mean, then you can have the Clockwork as layer 5, so to speak.
Oh, alright, so...
Okay, so
yeah,
here...
I'm not sure here, actually. Chan and Timbersaw completely countered by the AA pick. This seems to be a brilliant AA pick, and we might see Snapfire be on the core role. It's either the offlane role or the mid role, but as for my understanding on Alacrity, I think he would rather play heroes that have lots of mobility, especially like the Spirit heroes. Ember Spirit and Void Spirits are his absolute favorites here, and they are not getting banned out yet. Oh, except for the Void Spirit, of course. He still has Ember. Ember looks pretty fine here. Looking at Neon's esports hero, they don't have very hard lockdown.
And I love the fact that like Neon are just very flexible with their picks, right? Like Yopaj, we see him, you know, he plays Tiny Mid, he plays Earth Spirit, some of his most highly picked heroes in the BTS. So like we know that this guy can do almost anything, and you know, you can even first pick him a Tiny and he would be fine. Just lane matchup aside, he should be okay. But it creates a lot more flexibility in terms of what you can pick. Like you're not forced into putting like a Snapfire 5, Tiny 4, and then you're kind of just going inwards, very predictable, and teams can outdraft you. But if you're flexible in this case, you can do things like the AA5, and you just kind of pull this out. You can actually pick another offlaner here. I mean, the world is your oyster, so to speak.
Oh yeah, definitely. The one thing that the higher tier teams do a lot is that they always keep their heroes role in this grid, so the predictability is always very low. It's hard to tell which hero is going which role, so that you don't get too hard of a counter by the enemy. And these two teams, they have all the flexibility in the world right now. Looking at their draft, this Ember Spirit most likely is going to be on the hand of your Pudge, but who knows, Scam could play that as well. And yeah, Ember Spirit getting snatched away by Neon Esports, and Void Spirit, Earth Spirit are being banned. The one last Spirit heroes is going to be the Storm, and will be picked up by Alacrity. And I love this. There's no hard lockdown once again by Neon, except for the chain coming up from Ember Spirit, so I can see this Storm getting out of control.
Yeah, it's a really nice pick here. I mean, just completely countering what they're trying to do. Neon needs something to just kind of have this lockdown for the Storm. So what do you see as that last pick for Neon?
It seems to me that they are still lacking of a winning condition on their post 1, unless they want to go crazy and really have the trend on post 1. But I don't think so, because you're playing against a Storm. You don't really want to have lineups that have very low room of error, so you might want to grab yourself a hard carry here. But the anti-mage, the best carry against the Storm, is getting banned out, so there's really not much choices left for both of the side, because right now, coming into the last phase of the draft, most of the carry, or even the better carries, will get banned out.
Yeah, I mean, they're really trying to target it, trying to protect it right now. Obviously, with that AM ban there. But Neon Esports actually banned the Gyro. Would Gyro have kind of rounded out this draft for Galaxy, do you think?
Oh yeah, definitely. Gyro is fantastic against the Chan. A lot of magic damage for the Neptune Bursaw as well. Also, when you're playing a Storm Spirit, you kind of want a carry that can start engaging in the fights pretty early on, so that you don't really have to rely everything on the Storm. Because Storm, he wants to play with his tempo, he wants to emphasize on his orchid timing whatsoever. So I do like the Gyro ban coming up from Neon. My concern is, will they ban out the Swan themselves on Neon? Because I do think that Swan is still available and is very good against Chan and Team Bristol.
Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, there's a potential for,
10 seconds.
you know, I mean, there's definitely a lot of scary heroes that's still out there. I think that, you know, we're going to have to see exactly what they kind of think through. I mean, the Galaxy Racer here with their Malaysia team is going to be the last pick here. Or second to last pick, excuse me. But we'll see something. We definitely need probably a hard carry, something to just kind of flex this one, just to kind of deal with this. And you also want a good laner against Timber. I think that's something you really need to think
Monkey
about.
King? All right.
Okay.
They went for the Ricky, so they wanted a carry hero that offers a higher tempo, and Ricky is definitely one of them. All you have to do is grab your diffuser blade at a decent timing, and you can just keep fighting. The only thing is that I wonder how well Ricky does against the Timbersaw on lane, because I don't see this Ricky having a good time against Timbersaw.
Yeah. I don't foresee it being a good lane for him either. So, but okay, Snapfire 3 or Tiny 3 for this?
Definitely the Sapphire 3.
Okay, I like that.
I think you want to have the Sapphire on a good lane so that he can go for some aura items like the Guardian Greaves, the pipe. So because if you are having Tiny on that, then no one else on the team can be buying the aura items.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna need it. Neon Esports. Okay, so what is the counter to Ricky here? What are you looking for? What is that?
I know this sounds crazy, but Neon Esports are all about craziness. Do you think a bounty hunter carry could work here? I mean, we have seen a lot of bounty hunter countering Ricky.
It does, but in a way, you don't really have. Okay, so they've gone Magnus here, a little bit more conventional than the bounty hunter. But my only issue is that they don't really have that lockdown for the Storm, and Magnus kind of checks those boxes in a way. I mean, you have a little bit of team fight, you have a little bit of control. You can obviously be very strong on your own in terms of your power and all that. So the potential's there. The combination, obviously, that with Ember Spirit really works well. So I like this pick here.
Yeah, I think this is one of the heroes that can outskill a lot of the fighting carry, especially because Ricky, obviously, once he grabs his diffuser blade, he will want to look for farm. But if Neon Esports are able to defend themselves nicely against the Ricky, then this Magnus would have all the space on the world to just take over all the farm and eventually out carry both some Spawn Spirit and the Ricky. Once the Magnus gets his BKB, I don't know what Galaxy Hero can do about that. They'll just have to kite the Magnus out and hopefully not give away a multi-man RP to the Magnus. Otherwise, this Magnus would just get out of hand.
I love it how Scam is actually his own name in game is Neon Fanboy. So we're all fanboys now. I think that we're looking forward to it. Obviously, the players have chosen they're going to be loading up very, very soon. We know the lineups. We know everything that's going to happen. But there are some concerns for the Galaxy Racer esport lineup. I think this Ricky's really got to start popping off. Has to have a good lane against his Timber. That's like the biggest thing to me. I think a lot of weight is going to be on Ghost and making sure that he kind of carries his team. But who do you like going into the game?
Looking at the draft, I really like Neon Esports. I feel like if they are managed to, like what you say, if they manage to win the Ricky lane, I think this Timbersaw can get out of control very easily. And of course, the mid lane matchup is going to be something we need to look out for. Ember Spirit versus Storm. If your Push if your Push plays well, he might actually force the Storm Spirit into the jungle very early on and start rotating in the map, creating a lot of space for the Magnus. And if that happens, I do feel like the Magnus will be able to get lots of farm and eventually out carry both the Storm and the Tricky.
Okay. All right. I see it. I mean, best of luck to both teams. This is the first game that they're playing in the league for Top Clans 2020. So there's a lot at stake. And obviously a lot of bragging rights because this is all SCA and you want to be the best in the region. So we're going to get into the game here. And it looks like Tiny and AA are trying to get some sort of pickoff as they're going to the high ground, trying to catch them on the low ground, potentially, for that Bounty Rune steal.
Yeah, speaking about being the best, like right now it's a very chaotic situation for Southeast Asia, especially with Fnatic, TNC going into rebuilding form. I think this is the best chance for most of the lower tier teams to catch up to them. And obviously, we have seen BTS Pro Series, MTG kind of just surprises everybody and got to the first place. And one thing I want to share is that yesterday, Galaxy Razer was playing another tournament. They were up against Motivate Trust Gaming as well, and they 2-0 them. So it means that Galaxy Razer themselves, they are doing pretty well as well. So even though their draft might not look as good as Neon's, but I wouldn't count them out completely.
And one thing I've noticed is that a lot of the teams are kind of they're building teams based on what country they're in. Like normally it'd be like SCA and you would have like a player from Thailand, Malaysia. Like you kind of mix it up a little bit. But right now I feel like the teams, like even Neon Esports, straight up Filipino team, you have a Malaysian team in Neon. So like I mean sorry, not in not in Galaxy Racer. So like the teams kind of are gearing up differently.
Yeah, I think you just have to adjust to the COVID situation, right? If you're having players from another country, it's tough to get them into the boot camp. It's tough for the further, it's tough for everything communication wise. How are you going to watch replays together? It's just tough. So I think right now, because of how the segment centers are, it's better to have the full lineup of same nationality. Just like what Galaxy Razer is doing right now. They are also building the team during the COVID situation, and I think that to themselves, it's best that they get 5 Malaysian players.
Yeah, and we're starting off with a. You're talking about how Storm kind of can fall off and get pushed into the jungle, and 343 here is just kind of chilling in the river mid, and it's going to be a little bit of 2-on-2 action in the mid lane. You don't see that every day.
Yeah. I think we only see 2-on-2 action in the mid lane back when Sumail is still in the EG, and everybody tried to shut down Sumail because we all know that one-on-one, there's no way you shut down Sumail one-on-one. So 2-on-2 kind of just become the thing when Sumail was dominating. But here, I love the fact that 343 is helping out his power a little bit, and bottom side Distress is also just doing the pull creep shenanigans so that he could get to level 2 as early as possible.
And John Wells here, he's got his creep to start things off. He didn't actually take Divine Favor for that passive regen, so a little bit of an interesting start. And in the top lane where they've left Ricky alone to the Timber, are you concerned about Ghost and him being solo against his Timber?
Definitely, I'm very concerned about this. I'm not sure if that's the best counter to Timbersaw, but we know that you have to help out Akriti a bit, so this is kind of the opportunity cost that you have to suffer for. It's just that I don't know if this is the best response. You don't want to give Timbersaw too good of a lane, because we all know that the best timing to shut down Timbersaw is pre-level 3. Once Timbersaw gets his level 2 reactive armor, that's just nothing much you can do about that.
But Flame Guard here, keeping Yopaj up alive a little bit. He has to Fairy Fire. He's going to back up under tower, and Alacrity doing a pretty good job of zoning right there.
Yeah, very good recognition. He knows that he has the bottle and Yopaj doesn't have it yet, so he could rely on that to do extra harassment. And bottom side,
we're seeing
just not much. There's just not much Tiny can do about that with the summon unit coming up from Chen. Oh, the courier! It's gonna get
courier. A little bit of miss micro there by Ghost, a little too deep, and he was in a bad spot compared to where the delivery needed to go to. If you're going to get an Amazon delivery sent to your, the enemy territory, you're going to probably have a rough time. So Yopaj
looking at the last hits though, Alacrity is definitely doing very well compared to Yopaj. About 9 last hit above Yopaj, and he's gonna grab some power rune. Oh, there's still a bounty rune there for Alacrity, so nicely done by the side of. Yeah.
Pretty nicely done. I mean, just because of the nice little boost and a little bit of regen that they're going to need. But play hard, he's trying to mess up with the creep. They get the Snapfire Cookie in the bottom lane, and Neon Fanboy Scam is running for his life. He's getting a little low, but a couple right clicks even from Snapfire there, and he should be fine.
This right is going to move towards the power rune. Securing power rune is very important, especially when your mid lane is any hero like the Spirits or the Quap. You want to always secure power rune for them, and very luckily for never mind, because of the Chan, Tiny has to grab the Invitational himself, so none of the mid players get their bottle refilled.
Yeah, and Yopaj's been kind of zoned out. Alacrity's actually getting some tower damage, throwing out a couple right clicks there, but 343 is getting gone on here. The Sultan Battery, and a little too much with the Flare, and that's going to be first blood with the Sleight of Fist going the way of Yopaj. Oh, they got the pullback here, and they've got Destrius with the Avalanche Toss combo, and Ember gets destroyed.
Is this hashtag worth giving away the first split and then getting a revenge kill about that? That seems pretty worth to me, especially if you're looking at Alacrity's perspective. Now he gets a complete free lane, and AA is TPing from the base to refill his border, so Very nice timing for the Storm Spirit. Bottom side,
Yeah.
the strikes have to be really careful though. It's getting slow.
He's trying to secure the room, but he realizes it's a little too dangerous, and Skem is there, so he needs to just skedaddle off, and he should be fine. But he did not get the rune, unfortunately. A bit of farming here in the easy camp. I believe that was stacked, and Storm's got a fast, I believe, level 6.
Yeah.
And AA's running for his life. Look at him with his 4 hands.
Looking at this top lane, once this Invitational reach level 6, Ghost is going to get kicked out of the lane very easily with the Chakram spams. So this is going to be a very hard Timbersaw to control. I don't see any heroes on the Galaxy Racer side to be able to burst him down quickly unless you want to invest the multiple Storm Kisses. But you also have to hit every single one of them.
Caddy. Yep. But AA is in position as well. Mind you, Ricky's only got 25 last hits, right? Not the greatest of start versus the 35 of Timber, and he's literally under tower. He's going to be level 6 somewhat soon, so something to keep note of.
Yep, someone has to do something on this Timbersaw. He's tanking all the tower hits so that he could have the catapult hit as much hits on the tower. Someone have to come and kill the catapult, otherwise this tower is just about to be gone very soon. Mid lane, Destryze is still looking for something, trying to get the Ember Spirit, but Ember Spirit with the level 3 Flame Guard, he's not easy to burst down.
Yeah, are you okay with no chains early? I mean, the single point is very, very low and does very little, but the fact that he's gone 0-4-4, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm foreseeing him to get at least one chain. Well, when he wants to start rotating. Right now, he's just looking to use the Flame Guard to get as much level as he can, because he's not looking to move so early yet, because Timbersaw is completely fine by himself. Magnus is also a hero that just want to focus on farming, so there's not much Ember can do on the side lanes. So I kind of like his choices here.
And I like the fact that Storm is actually top in terms of snack with the Rocket Flare in addition to it, just to help out. And Yopaj with the Flame Guard and the Sleight of Fist. And hopefully he doesn't die. He does need to be a little bit careful, and he has to Tango on up or just Quelling Blade that tree, but he should be fine. And Alacrity has his own stack.
Yeah, look at these some small details of these better teams. They always have the Nature's Camp stacked, and then they'll just clear it at 7 minutes so that they can get all the neutral items at once. And this is happening both on the Neon side and Galaxy Racer side as well. So both of the mid laners are just focusing on farming right now.
Yeah, and Yopaj is here for the first rotation. He does find the Ricky, and they do have the dust, but he actually blinks away, and he's been hidden. Although he's been spotted by the dust, he gets Chakram to there, the Snapfire Cookie, and he's going to dodge that. Yopaj is looking to turn this around, goes right on 3-4-3, and he burns them up with the Flame Guard, and they want more. Okay, nope. Looks like the TP's going to dissuade them, and they're going to just back up here, and it's been canceled.
Yeah, this is the Timbersaw effect. Once Timbersaw gets to his, level 7, level 8, but KYXY here is going to get punished.
KYXY is just going to get destroyed there. They thought they were completely out, and Snapfire is just going to get destroyed there.
Triple kill going on the way of Ember Spirit. This is what happens, right? Once Ember Spirit decides to move to the side lanes, immediately he has 1 point up on the chain. So very great play coming from your perch.
Yeah. Goes to TP bottom, a little bit more farm, a little bit of space. You can't really deal with the Timber and the Ember in the top lane, but it looks like they're going to sacrifice the T1 top for this.
Seems like Alacrity on the Storm Spirit have a lot of burden on himself. Ghost is not having a great lane, KYXY neither, so a lot of responsibility falls under Storm Spirit's shoulder. He needs to make something happen soon.
Yeah, but it's like this weird in-between stage. It's not the early laning stage, it's not the mid lane, but like it's the time where Alacrity needs to get, the Storm needs to get, the Orchid, you know what I mean? So there's like that pause where they're kind of vulnerable.
And look at Janelle. He has just been focusing on farming, focusing on his own tempo, because he knows that Magnus is completely alone by himself on the lane. So he has spent a lot of time mid lane, though Ghost is trying to make something happen.
Blast and as well, and Clock is going to get destroyed there. Someone's going to have to assemble him back in the fountain.
But just a kill on the post 4, they have accomplished nothing, not a single hit on the enemy tower. So play hard will be completely fine by by giving away this kill, but 3-4-3, he has managed to put down a very deep ops, scouting the farm coming in from Magnus. And Scam
just and Scam actually finds him. He gets the shockwave, and he's gonna look to fight this. 3-4-3 is trying to run for his life. He was just sapping XP, and that's all he wanted. But now he's got to run for his life. The Ice Vortex is down, slowing him down. And Timber's on the way. One other one, the Skewer back. Yeah, and that should be it. Oh, but they got the toss in for Yopaj, and Destris is running for his life as well. And the chains is gonna lock him into place, and Yopaj gets another kill.
Yeah, nice double kill from the side of Neon. Magnus is just back to farm right now, and Storm Spirit is still pretty quiet early game. I think he has to start rotating earlier, otherwise when this Chen is starting to group up with his teammates, it's going to be much harder to kill, given that Chen has already completed the map. I think the timing of Neon Esports is hitting very soon now. Timbersaw has a hood completed already. I'm not sure how Galaxy Razor are going to kill this. They don't have a vessel on anybody yet. They don't even have a vessel buyer.
Yeah, somebody has to get it though, right? And it looks like Neon have kind of focused on this mid T1, which is probably the most important T1 tower of all of them. They get the chains in on Destris. They got the Chakram as well, and he just gets killed. Mortimer Kisses on the back end of this. Alacrity is going to just try to zip away. Clock goes down, and they've got Snapfire cooking on KYXY, but 3-4-3 stuck in the cogs, and he does get killed in the end. And it looks like Alacrity's gonna zip away. Oh no, he's been chained. He's gonna look to fight this. They use the RP on him, and Alacrity goes down. Ghost is in position. They don't have vision. He gets the backstab on him, and is looking to go for Skem, but Skem actually screws him back on her tower, and he's gonna trick the trade, and he does go down. So Ghost gets something out of this. Yopaj is looking for him. He gets the courier, and that should be the end of it.
Yeah, nice involvement by Ricky. You don't really see the Ricky involving in team fights too early, especially without the diffuser blade. But they're sensing the urgency, and he wants more. He gets the deny.
Goose has actually been chained in. He's gonna trick to the trade just to buy himself time to get on out of that. JG's actually getting a little low. He Timber chains away. The Cogs is actually gonna push them back. And they're running for their life right now. Ghost has been revealed. They got the pullback on on Yopaj, and he's gonna remnant on. Okay, he remnants away. Alacrity zips on him one more time. The hook back to the creep, and he should be fine.
Nice disengage coming from Neon side. They have a lot of heroes that can just get out with a very great mobility. And Storm really, being only level 10, he doesn't want to spend most of his mana pursuing. I think this is a pretty good scrimmage for both of the sides. I think they can both accept this result. Magnus, like you said, a pretty reliable hero to counter the Storm with the RP, especially with the steering chain, controlling the Storm. I foresee Storm having the need to go for a quick BKB. Otherwise, he will have nothing to get away from this steering chain.
Oh, they found a play hard in the 3-4-3 in the river by himself. Yeah, use the blast, but he's gonna die for this. More farming by Alacrity here.
By Neon right now.
Yeah, it's so weird because it's like 10-5, right, in favor of Neon. Yet the top two net worth are from the Dire. So it just seems exactly. a little off.
I feel Neon could start utilizing the power of the 5-man. They have got really good 5-man capability here, especially with the Hand of God coming out from Chen. The only thing they have to be afraid of is the Ice Blast coming out from AA. So they have to be careful with not grouping up together and get a multiple Ice Blast. Bottom side, Timbersaw is gonna just push the tower a bit, but Magnus has no interest in involving anything. He just wants to get to his dagger timing and start fighting after that.
Yeah, and Timbersaw is actually going pipe first, which I'm okay with, especially since all that magic damage from Galaxy Racer. Definitely something that you need to do, but I think that that's pretty much, once they get pipe, I think that that's a moment where they're going to be looking to do, oh, but the ball lining deep, and they pull on back. They do find Yopaj with the silence as well, but the Mortimer Kisses is actually going to kill Play Hard as well, so it's a 2 for nothing. Really nice engagement there.
Yep, very good appearance for the Orchid as well. This is the first Orchid usage, and again a surprise kill on the Ember. What I want to see here is that they pursue harder to get the mid tier 1 tower. Otherwise, the 2 kills would not be so worthwhile anymore. And it seems like they want more here. They are all smoking up.
Oh, it's been revealed. They found. They've got him all the way in, and JG just completely caught out by that. So he tanked the smoke there. And it looks like they're going to push for T2 mid, or at least they're moving around. They're definitely getting some deep wards in. Oh, ball lightning in, and they're just going to look for creeps, and they got the clumsy net, and Ember thought he was fine. Yopaj is trying to fight this, but he's been ice blasted, he's been silenced, and he cracks under pressure, and Scam is looking to fight this one. He's been silenced. Ghost is looking to go. The cogs in the back. They do catch out Alacrity. He ball lightning's out of it, but he's running for his life. He does have the bottle, and he does have the rune, so he has a little bit more regen. They've used the dust, trying to get something. Destrous actually jumps in forward, gets the toss on back on Jonuel, and they catch him out. Hand of God has now been used. Timber Chain as well, Chakram, and the Snapfire Cookie is not going to save Destrous, and they're looking to run this one out and trying to get what they can. Timber Chain one more time, and they're looking to go for KYXY. Ghost is in, Tricks of the Trade. He's doing a lot of work, and they've got the Timber, who went a little too deep. He was by himself, and Ghost wants more. He's looking to go for play hard. He's got him cogged on in, and that's not the fight you want to be in. Ghost is continue to go in. The Snapfire Cookie is actually going to be a little off the mark, but Tricks of the Trade will solve that.
Yeah, all these chaotic fights are so favorable for Galaxy Razor because you have both Storm and Ricky. They are so great in picking off heroes that are by their own, and Neon just give all the fights that Galaxy want to them. The only way Neon Esports can win this fight are they are prepared and formation and have their formation protected. Otherwise, they'll just get picked off one by one, left and right, by the heroes from Galaxy Razor. So very good fights coming out from the dire side in forcing this unfavorable fight coming out from Neon. They are so good in outnumbering Neons as well. And you have this Drum and Mac coming out from Snapfire. Just a very good stereo boost to the Ricky and the Storm.
It's kind of crazy with JG just being as aggressive as he was. Like, he thought he was, he was the aggressor and he thought he was going in, but then Ghost is like, all right, you want to go after one of my teammates? Let's go. And he ends up destroying everybody. And that's like the power of the defusal that we talked about, right? Especially early in this game where once he gets defusal, like, this Ricky is going to be fine.
Yeah, and most of the time he's just he's just chaining in and trying to 1 versus 5, and he totally underestimated the damage that Galaxy Razor could do, and he got punished by that. And right now, because of that unfortunate event, now Galaxy Razor got all their basic items, and they are looking strong to be able to just kill off Neon Esports hero with 1 go.
Yeah, they've got a smoke on here. They want to catch something and just kind of turn this around. If they get 1 single gank, I mean, they're baiting with JG here, trying to get something, but I mean, if they're going to go on JG, they're going to probably bring more than, 2 or 3 heroes with them. So probably not the best bait, but they're just kind of going into the lower end of the river and trying to catch out somebody.
Yeah, exactly. They'll have to invest. They'll have to commit the Ice Blast on Timbersaw as well if they want to bring him down. But one thing they have to be really careful is the counter initiate coming out from Magnus. He has got his Blink Dagger, so you don't want to be too clamped up when you are trying to focus down the Timbersaw. Otherwise, you might get a few man RP and the game, and all of a sudden the team fight might just change.
Yeah, it changes everything. And Timber actually has his pipe. He's going to get Yule's next. But 343 is just doing a little bit of warding. But he's been hooked on in the Chakram as well. But Ghost, they do have the silence, and it's going to create a little bit of a chaotic mess here. Timber's been silenced as well, but Play Hard. Oh, the Centaur Stomp is actually keep him there, but no. But the Mortimer Kisses does end up killing Play Hard there. And JG's running for his life, and reactive armor is not enough. The Ball Lightning, the Remnant coming in from Yopaj, but he's been tossed on up, and Jonuel is somehow still alive. Ghost is actually very low, doesn't need to be a little bit careful. The Clumsy Net is now going to be used, and it's on Skem, who's been silenced 1 other time, and these silences have been on point, and they want more. And they're going for Yopaj, who has the Remnant away, and he's going to look to TP. The Tricks of the Trade just not enough, and there's no actual stun for him.
Wow, these fights are so messy for Neon. Like, their heroes are just getting picked off 1 by 1. They're just running in every single direction, different directions. So it's very hard for Scam to get a very good counter initiation with the RP, especially with all this chain silence coming out from Storm and Ricky. Without the BKB, it's very hard for Scam to just do anything in this kind of fights. I think Neon, if they want to win in these team fights, they have to start communicating more, because it looks like me that all of their players are just not in the same page.
The Ball Lightning, and they found JG all by himself with the Ice Blast, and that should be the death of the Timber there. But back to the last fight, Ricky, his smoke screens have really been on point. They've been team fight winning smoke screens. The amount of chaos and the fact that you can't fight into it and they have to just run out of it, it just creates so much chaos there. So Ghost has really been on point with that.
Yeah, we have question about this Ricky pick, but Ghost definitely showing us that Ricky could do a lot more than we could imagine. Oh, Roshan is very low though, and
but they found it. They do know it's near. Ghost is gonna just blink strike forward. The ice blast is gonna be there. It's gonna connect onto maybe one. But Yopaj is still around, and they just want more. They've got Play Hard locked into those cogs, and I feel like every time he cogs somebody, he just dies in it. So you're going to have a buyback from Skem, and they really need to protect themselves, or they want to protect Roshan, that is.
Yeah, the targeting from Galaxy Razor is just on point this game. Every single time Ghost jumps in, commit to someone else, Alacrity will surely follow up.
Ball lightning one other time, and they thought they were going to go for Roche, but they just killed Skem. That's a dieback, and it's a godlike for Ghost, and 343's around. They've got the Chakram as well. Ghost is just continuing to fight this. The smoke screen on point again. A nice clumsy blast. Clumsy net, excuse me, with the ice blast. I just combined those two. And KYXY is looking to fight this one. Play Hard, okay, dies one other time. The silence on Yopaj. He gets pulled on back. And the toss, and that's going to be the death of Yopaj one other time. It's a 4 for 2, but it's a dieback from Magnus Skem. Pretty unfortunate there.
What a move coming up from Galaxy Razor. They saw the buyback coming up from Skem, but they know that Skem is not interested in fighting them without the BKB. So they know that, alright, you buy back, you must be eager to find some farm to salvage that. So instantly Galaxy Razor smoke to the triangle, catching Skem again, just silencing him. There's nothing Skem could do without the BKB. And all of a sudden, the goal lead comes to 12k. And with the AGs on hand, with such net worth advantage, Galaxy Razor is just looking to completely snowball Neon here.
Just the way they did it, though, you know, like they thought Neon was like, oh, okay, we just bought back, we got to play a little bit safe. They're gonna go for Roche, they're gonna take their time, and they were just completely like, oh, just giving that up. But the fact that like Skem was still nearby and they did like a fake back and they just smoked on in, they caught him out. That was like an amazing call.
Yeah, definitely, it could be a game-winning call as well, because you bought back, die back, and now you are two components behind for the BKB, and suddenly you are with your draft. You're supposed to be snowballing and standing at the high ground and the jungle of your enemy, but you are not able to do that. And Play hard once again. He can't even go to his triangle now. Your NC is not your NC anymore for Neon, and this is not the Neon that I know. I wonder what happened to them.
Well, I mean, they ran into Galaxy Racer. Let's be honest here. This is they've been on point. They got the silence, the pullback one other time, and they've got the Hand of God to keep him up alive, at least for a second. But he died in mid-air, so a pretty epic death.
The coordination coming here from Galaxy Razor today is just fantastic. Every time one guy jumps to another, there will surely be one follow-up from either the Tiny or the Storm, or even the Ice Blast has been on point as well. Look at Tiny once again.
One other time. I mean, they have burst, they have magic damage, they have the silence. They just like, this is like the dream for them. Like they'll just completely hard counter this Timber. Alacrity is just gonna kind of just farm. But it looks like they want to catch out Chen and Magnus here. They found Alacrity. He's a little bit low on mana, and he's looking to fight this. The RP is going to be used, the Skewer as well. Or sorry, the Shockwave. But at what cost with Aegis being expired? And Alacrity comes back and he's like, all right, I'm back, buddies.
At what cost? Everything. That cost the Magnus, both, and the Chan as well. Once again, BKB is further and further away for Scam. And look at the net worth for Sapphire. He's already overtake the 3 cores of Neon side. 16k goal lead at 25 minutes. This is gonna be tough for Neon. And one thing Galaxy Razor has been doing well is that they have been very disciplined. They are not a team that will give very good recursion mistakes to their opponent. And right now,
the Ice Blast catches onto 2. Yopaj is trying to run for his life. He remnants away. The Chakram unleashed on the high ground. He's gonna get out of that with a Snapfire Cookie there. But Yopaj, man, I mean, this is a tough game. Tough game.
Yeah, they have to start utilizing this RP coming up from Magnus. You know, they've got fantastic bait. The front line of Ember and Timbersaw, they could definitely try to survive the initial jump from Galaxy Razor, and you can always utilize that to get a beautiful RP with the counter initiation. But that just haven't happened at all this game.
Yeah, and it looks like their Galaxy Racer are still kind of sticking around, just controlling the top end. And it looks like, you know, Neon doesn't really have anything else that they can do. They've got the bottom as well, but I mean, like, look at the top three are all to Dire, right? The Galaxy Racers. They're just kind of completely dominating this lane. But like, Neon, do you need a smoke gank? What do you need to do to get back in this game?
And just like I say, you have to position your Timbersaw and Ember Spirit at the baiting position and hope that Scam could get a beautiful RP into a multiple man one and then try to kill them. If you can do that, I don't see any other way that you can turn the team fight around, unless the side of Galaxy Razor decides to, you know, overstand a little bit and give away some free kills. But given that they are disciplinary so far, that's gonna be hard to happen.
They're meeting. I mean, they've completely switched sides here. And the Ice Blast, they do have it, and they do find it. Alacrity just ball lightnings on forward. He does find Scam and Mortimer Kisses on top of that, and the toss in as well. And both of those guys go down. Yopaj is going to just TP to the top lane, just create a little bit of, you know, fix some of the lanes. But, I mean, all he can do is push at this point.
Yeah, it's all about punishing for Galaxy Razor now, because Ricky and Storm are not the best hero when it comes to tower pushing. So you don't want to have the Ricky hitting the tower. It'll just create openings for Neon side to punish them. So all they do right now is to run around the map, fix the lane, kill anybody that's trying to split push. This is what Ghost is trying to do if he could get some lucky bashes.
Oh my gosh, the bashes, the stuns, he's BKB just to keep himself alive. And he actually remnanted very close to Ghost. But he should be okay, but that's a wasted charge there.
Yeah. And now we are really seeing the risk that, you know, the risk is coming out by picking the Timbersaw so early, because once you don't get the Timbersaw point rolling, it all of a sudden feels like Timbersaw has no place in this game. What could he do except for tanking a bit of cells? He really couldn't do anything offensive or strategically. You're not pushing lanes, you're not split pushing or anything. It just feels like Timbersaw is starting to become a non-factor this game.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, how does Galaxy Racer just close out this game? Like, what do they need to do?
They need another Roshan, it seems. Because if you want to go for the high ground, especially against Magnus, you have to get yourself an Aegis. And since they get Aegis pretty early on, so they have to wait for a while for the second Roshan to respawn. Right now, it's all about minimizing mistakes and trying to punish Neon as many times as they can, and just keep enlarging the net worth until you have a couple of items ahead. Then you can look to close out the game.
Okay. I mean, I like the fact that Neon are just sticking through this. They're not like GGing out of this, tapping out early, and they're just kind of, because, you know, in a game of Dota, you definitely can come back, right? You just need to find that right pick off and just that perfect team fight that we talked about. I think that definitely needs to be done, but it is definitely an uphill battle at this point. And the amount of space that they can farm with is just super difficult right now, with literally all 5 of them in the mid lane, and it looks like they've smoked on up here. They're trying to get something.
The BKB is up on Scam, so this is the perfect timing for them to do something. They could catch Galaxy Razor off guard here if they are not careful.
That lane is pushing. It's good. Someone has to show. Somebody needs to reveal it. And Snapfire is really not the one you want to go in. Okay, that is the one they want to go in. They got the hook shot. The Cogs for pushing him back a little bit. And Alacrity does end up destroying the Chen. He dies very, very quickly. The clock as well. And they got the RP on Destris. And the Timber Chain forward. But the Ice Blast. And just doing so much work. And the triple kill already for Alacrity. And they want more. They've got more. They've gotten all 5. And they've got a buyback from Clock. And it's just the GGs have been called. 29 minutes. It was just that one last hurrah. Could we do it? And unfortunately, Galaxy Racer.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020. Iaitu acara terbesar untuk pertandingan SEA Multi Games Esport 2020. Top Clan akan mengadakan tournament terbesar mereka dengan hadiah yang terkumpul cukup lumayan bernilai $85,000 USD. Saya adalah seorang content creator dan juga saya seorang streamer. Perkara yang paling penting bagi saya adalah saya mendapatkan semangat dan juga kepuasan ketika bermain game. Bagi saya kepuasan itu adalah apabila ketika saya bermain game. Ketika saya bermain game, saya berpeluang dapat berkenalan dengan kawan-kawan baru. Dan perkara yang paling penting sekali adalah saya dapat menjadi ahli gaming community di dunia ini. Itulah dia kepuasan kita. Pertandingan ini akan bermula pada 25 September ini dan kita boleh menyaksikan secara live di saluran rasmi Top Clan 2020, Facebook, YouTube dan juga Twitch. Marilah bersama-sama mengikuti permainan dan juga perlawanan ini dan tidak lupa untuk melaungkan slogan This is passion. Peace.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่า Evote โนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020 วันนี้เนยจะมาแนะนำ Top Can 2020 ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 ก็คือการจัดการแข่งขันเกม e-sport ที่ยิ่งใหญ่และสุดพิเศษที่สุดใน Southeast Asia ของปี 2020 นี้ ซึ่ง Top Can 2020 เนี่ยเขามีการจัดการแข่งขันเกมมากมายหลายเกมเลยเพื่อนๆคนไหนที่สนใจก็เข้าไปดูรายละเอียดตรงลิงก์นี้ได้เลยเดี๋ยวเนยจะขึ้นลิงก์ไว้ให้นะคะส่วนตัวเนยชอบเล่นมาเวลทอมแอนด์เจอรี่เพราะว่าแบบสนุกมากเลยเพลินเล่นได้ทั้งวันเลยค่ะซึ่งไม่ต้องสงสัยเลยนะว่าทำไมเนยถึงเล่นหลายเกมนะคะเพราะว่าส่วนตัวเนยเป็นสตรีมเมอร์เนยต้องค้นหาแพชชั่นจากการเล่นเกมซึ่งแพชชั่นของหนูก็คือการทำให้คนดูมีความสุขยิ่งหนูเห็นคนดูที่ดูหนูมีความสุขยิ่งทำให้หนูมีแรงผลักดันในการทำสิ่งนั้นต่อไปให้มันดีขึ้นเรื่อยๆค่ะและสุดท้ายนี้อยากจะชวนทุกคนไปชมการแข่งขันที่จะเริ่มขึ้นในวันที่ 25 กันยายนนี้เป็นต้นไปได้ที่ Top Can 2020 Official Channel และอย่าลืมกดไลค์กดติดตามเป็นกำลังใจให้เนยด้วยนะคะเนยอยากให้ทุกคนมีความสุขและสนุกไปกับการแข่งขันนี้ This is passion
Chào tất cả các bạn, mình xin tự giới thiệu mình là Dota Khỉ, tên thật của mình là Phạm Hồng Lộc. Hiện tại mình đang là streamer tự do trên Facebook Gaming Việt Nam. Hôm nay mình rất vinh dự được thông báo mình sẽ trở thành đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan 2020. Giải đấu có thể coi là lớn nhất khu vực Đông Nam Á dành cho các tựa game mobile nói chung và esports nói riêng, được tổ chức bởi hãng game NetEase. Top Clan là giải đấu quy tụ rất nhiều bộ môn nổi tiếng trong khu vực Đông Nam Á, chẳng hạn như là Marvel, Super Alien, Dota 2, Tom và Jerry, Chase, Tekken 7 và đặc biệt là tựa game đã được phát hành ở Việt Nam là Rule of Survival. Giải đấu có quy mô toàn Đông Nam Á và là giải đấu esports tổ hợp lớn nhất khu vực. Với tư cách là đại sứ khu vực Việt Nam của giải đấu Top Clan thì DK Khỉ cảm thấy vô cùng tự hào khi lần đầu tiên Khỉ được thấy mình được sống với niềm đam mê game của mình và niềm đam mê này được công nhận bởi cộng đồng quốc tế. Với slogan This is passion, thấu buồn đam mê, giải đấu Top Clan là nơi để các bạn có niềm đam mê giống DK Khỉ được theo dõi sự phát triển của ngành game quốc tế như thế nào. Giải đấu sẽ được tổ chức vào ngày 25 tháng 9 sắp tới và chúng ta có thể theo dõi trên cả fanpage Facebook lẫn kênh YouTube. Hãy truy cập fanpage Top Clan 2020 và kênh YouTube Top Clan Esports để theo dõi DK Khỉ và giải đấu nhé. This is passion, thổi buồn đam mê. Các bạn hãy cùng DK Khỉ chinh phục giải đấu Top Clan 2020 nhé.
Hi everyone! It's me, your Ate Nikki from facebook.com/playwithnikki. I am a gamer, a streamer, a shoutcaster, and a host.
Everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Toplands 2020.
Hey guys, Asura here, and if you guys don't know who I am a professional shoutcaster, esports commentator, content creator, and streamer residing in the Philippines.
Hai, salam semua. Saya Master Kokan. Saya berasa amat bangga kerana dapat menjadi duta Malaysia untuk Top Clan 2020.
Hello everyone, I'm Rasdak ASG, also known as Madam Mayora. I'm the team manager of Team Rasdak.
Halo semua, perkenalkan saya Vanji Eko Giovanni, dikenal sebagai polisi ganteng gamer.
สวัสดีค่ะโนอี้ค่ะหรือว่าอีโวโนอี้หนูรู้สึกเป็นเกียรติมากๆเลยที่ได้เป็น Thailand Ambassador ของ Top Can 2020
Hi, my name is Holler. I'm a caster, streamer, content creator, and you can find most of my work online at Holler TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Bobby and I'm here at NetEase Games. I'm one of the community managers for Rules of Survival and Top Clans Esports.
Hi everyone, my name is Arthur. I'm a caster, analyst, coach, and streamer from Malaysia for the game Dota 2.
Hello everyone, I am Nam, Catcaster. I am shoutcaster of many games from Thailand.
Hi everyone, I'm Clyde Lewis, player of Savage Gaming and player of one of the most trending games in PH, which is Lost.
Hey everyone, I'm Pat, the marketing manager of Top Plans for NetEase Games. I'm from the Philippines and this is my home office.
It's really sad that the COVID-19 pandemic has affected each and everyone, especially the esports scene, including me as a gamer, a shoutcaster, and a streamer. It has definitely affected me in a lot of ways. Gigs has been cancelled, LAN tournaments has been cancelled.
The pandemic affected us in a way that some of our players were not able to practice and play because they don't have their own computer. And we're usually present and cheering for our teammates in person at events like this, but now we're not able to do that because of the pandemic.
So this pandemic has definitely hit everybody hard, even those, working in the esports or gaming industry. People might think that, we all do our job at home, and some of the time we do, but some of the time we also do those big events, live events.
The epidemic affected us in the ways that we can practice together because one of my teammates doesn't have own computer. But we still practicing and teaching him our new strategy during ECQ.
I think passion is defined by how much time you spend in the 24 hours of your day doing something that you love and enjoy.
Passion for me is still doing what you love even though it was really hard for you. Passion is what drives me to prove everyone else wrong. Gaming is my passion.
Passion for me and for my team is what pushes us to grind harder and what motivates us to push us to our limits. Gaming should not be all about competition, gaming should be about passion.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will bring out the best in every team that join the tournament. And thank you as well for the opportunity for us to play in your tournament.
My expectation in Top Clans 2020 is a successful tournament, and I know that we will get a champion and show to all people that our play is remarkable.
I hope that Top Clans 2020 will be fair and fun like last year, Top Clans Arena. We have been waiting for this, and I cannot wait to see the result.
Top Clans returns this year to become the platform for gaming entertainment and to give an opportunity for competitive gamers to showcase their talents and be rewarded. So I hope you guys enjoy it.
This is passion.
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 It is passion.
This 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 is passion.
Hello and welcome back to Top Clan's 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. My name is Holler and I'm with Arthur. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm still pretty pumped for the next series. We have been waiting for this for the whole day. Unfortunately, we didn't have the first series going. But
Yeah,
right now,
Sorry, go on.
we are ready to go. We're ready to roll.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Brent had to drop out of that one just because they actually had a prior commitment with the Nationals that was going on. But let's give a quick shout out to our sponsor. That's going to come up with EGG Network, AIS Play, Kumu, Lazada and Lazada Live, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok, and production by InfoFed and Ancient Galaxy, because without those guys, we would not have had any of this, so thank you so much for that. And as we do that, we're going to probably get into the game, into the draft very, very soon. We're going to have Adroit Esports versus Motivate Trust Gaming. Motivate Trust Gaming is the top of their group right now with 3 points, so that's going to be a big one. Adroit Esports, they probably saw some of that replay. I mean, they're very familiar with this team at this point, right? They've been playing each other a lot. But what does Adroit Esports need to look into as they get into this game?
Well, I think the one rising stars that we have been seeing from Motivate Trust Gaming is definitely their carry player, Jackie. He has shown that he could play a lot of the different style of carries and have the ability to carry the team back on his shoulder in a lot of different ways. So I do feel like if there's one easier way for you to shut down the entire team, you might want to look at Jackie and attack the strong point, making sure that their hard carry themselves don't have a good game to start with. And I believe if you're able to do so, you might be able to take half of the strength away.
And throughout the stream, we're going to be having a live streaming event, basically where you need to find the code. Every time during the match, there's going to be a mystery code that appears, be it First Blood, Rampages, Triple Kills, whatever it is. There's going to be a random time that it comes up. All you need to do is find that little text blurb, copy and paste it, put it in the comments wherever you are watching, whatever platform it is, and of course we'll find you and we will send you that prize, which is going to be a Dota 2 cosmetic. It's going to be a random one, and from what I know, they're pretty good, so definitely get in on this. It's very easy to do. We are guaranteed winners, so it's definitely worth your time to just kind of make sure that you do pay attention and you do see this. And they come up, just so you know, it's going to be in the middle rightish side of the screen. So just a little bit of a heads up so that you're constantly watching that and making sure that you do this. And we will ensure that we reward the eagle eye viewer out there. So that's something that we're going to have throughout every single game that's going on. We have a best of 2. This is going to be Adroit Esports, Motivate Trust Gaming. It's going to be a best of 2 again. So pretty much, you know, you're playing a total of 6 games because it's a round robin with only 4 teams. So you really don't have any room to maneuver. And also that we're going to have a share to win. Again, if you're watching the live stream at home, please do share this and we will again reward you for that. But before we do, this is kind of an important game. It's game 2, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's the second series, and something worth mentioning is the IO Esports, because the forfeit coming out from Brand, they have gotten themselves 3 points as well. So Adroit now, they are on the pressure here because both Adroit, both Motivate Trust and IO have more points than Adroit now. So they definitely want to clinch this victory. The best would be the 2-0, so that could overtake Motivate Trust, but at least you don't want to be 0-2 here, because if you are 0-2 to Motivate Trust, you are putting yourself in a very terrible position going into if you want to advance to the knockout stage.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy for Adroit because unfortunately, I mean, if they play Bran and they end up losing, I mean, just to play, a party pooper, I guess, from Bran, they could really put a spoiler in everything and just kind of messing things up in terms of making it easy for people. IO Esports getting that fortuitous win, just a walkover win right there. So it makes it very, very easy. But again, 4 points, probably Adroit is looking more minimum tie. Definitely want to win.
Yes, definitely. Anything that is less than a tie would be terrible for them, and I just can't wait to look into the draft and see what Adroit have in their pocket to bring out in this series, because this is definitely the series that you have to win no matter what.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, and it's unfortunate for them, but again, this is the pro team, right? Like, it doesn't really matter what other teams are doing, how they forfeit or whatnot. It's just a matter of just playing well, being very strong, and being the best. It doesn't matter who you're up against. You know that you're going to come out strong. I think in terms of day 1, which was on Thursday, Adroit Esports kind of had moments where they were winning, they really had a hard time closing things out. And I think IO Esports really took advantage of that, and they just ended up winning that one. But I'm hoping that, Motivate Trust Gaming, they're going to have a lot more of a more difficult path, so to speak. And trying to get into this one, it might be tough for them.
Yeah, the one thing that differs both of the teams are the disciplinary, right? Motivate Trust has shown us that they are capable of playing from behind, they're capable of closing things out, closing advantageous games out with disciplinary, and that's something that Adroit is severely lacking of. So this is gonna be the biggest factor going into this game in determining who's gonna walk away with the win and with at least some points. But I would say the pressure is definitely on Adroit side. They have to bring their A game here. Even if they have 10k, 20k goal lead, they need to make sure that they are incautious and they don't want to make any mistakes that like they did against IO Esports.
Okay. All right. So speaking of Adroit, we have a lot of stuff, and we've been doing a lot of content and doing a lot of interviews, trying to get some more insights into that team. I believe we have a video, so let's get into that one and just do a quick one real quick right before we get into the lobby.
Tagal mo nang tinanggap sa buhay yun.
Lahat kayo may tanong. Lahat kayo. Ayun, so JL, sinong crush mo ngayon?
Crush mo ngayon?
Sinong pinakaayaw mo sa mga
Ayan! Maganda yan!
Ayan! Broken hearted.
Yan!
Para kay Kuya Lane, kantahan mo naman kami ng Blackpink. What's your most hated game? Nasubukan mo na ba mag-girlfriend ng dalawa ng malakas ba tong team nyo ngayon? Pang ilan kayo sa PK?
Okay, what a great video there. Just a little more insight in terms of the Adroit team and what they're trying to bring. Obviously, just trying to humanize the whole thing and just understanding that they're just not gamers and just know nothing about Dota. So it's good to get some little bit insights in terms of the players and overall, but we're probably going to get into the draft very, very soon. We're kind of just waiting things up there. Did you learn anything from that Adroit video?
I mean, we are gonna stick around and wait for the next video to learn all the answers, right? But those are very interesting questions, and it seems like those players are having a lot of fun. I'm just constantly seeing these these moments, and I'm just having a laughter of it already.
Yeah. So it's I mean, we just like to do a little bit of fun videos and everything. We try to make memes as much as possible with everything. So just ensuring that we got the teams and we can kind of do everything. So it's really nice to just kind of talk to these people. Right, it's been a while. Like, how often do you get to talk to the pro players? I mean, I'm sure it's very different from you and I. I'm sure you're very friendly with all your pros because you're in the scene and whatnot. But not all of us are and get to talk to everybody. So it's a little bit more difficult. But it is again really nice to see the fact that they are human at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's important to know the fact that us and them, we're all the same. It's just that we play the game in a different level, but after all, we are still human, we're still one. And speaking about memes though, is there any favorite memes that you have been liking a lot throughout these days? There's been a lot of Dota memes going on, right? We have the drama coming out from the EG and the fly and no tail whatsoever. Is there any favorite memes from you that you like to mention?
No, I mean, just one thing that I recently just saw was the whole, I forgot the caster's name, but he was just kind of casting one of the games where there's a global silence. And so he was moving his mouth, but he wasn't actually talking. Yeah. It was emulating the whole fact that the silencer was up and the Wind Ranger was shooting with rat-tat-tat-tat, like all that stuff. Like that was actually hilarious. There's a ton of good content out there. It's really underrated in terms of what the Dota community can kind of bring out. But yeah, what sticks out to you?
Oh yeah, definitely. I do feel like that was the perfect example of creativity that you can bring into a broadcast, and I definitely like that. Me myself, I'm not too big of a meme guy because it seems like a lot of the memes are created from drama in Dota scene. I'm just trying to find a positive and funny meme that we can all relate to, but I couldn't really find it now. But yeah, like recently there's been a lot of shakes up. Right, thank God I don't have to continue this because I couldn't think of anything. But let's look at the Droids roster here. We've got MCY, Mac, Bansoy, Boomy, and CML.
Yeah. Who is your favorite player on this team, Droid?
Oh, definitely MCY and Boomy actually. I really loved the post 4 plays coming up from Boomy. I think he's a very amazing, extraordinary captain as well, because it's very hard for you to play post 4 and to be the captain at the same time, because you just have to put so much time in your play, also putting all those effort into shot calling. That's very hard things to do, and I appreciate him being able to do that in such a high level.
Well, it's generally like the captain is usually the 4 or 5, just because of the plays that they can call. I prefer, like, for me, it's whoever's comfortable in the 4 or 5, and I feel like Boomy is like the right call. Like, it just, the fact that you're gonna make a lot of calls, especially in the the laning phase with rotations and all that. So it makes more sense to me. I mean, from mid-tier or like mid-game and late game, I would prefer like a core to kind of just take over at that point. But I think, just to kind of start the game, I think that, having a support for captain is actually a good thing for the team.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I agree with the fact that 4-5 should most of the time be the captain, and that would be the most optimal. And on the other hand, let's look at Motivate Trust Gaming. You've got Jackie, Fearless. These two are the 10k MMR players on this team. And of course, Masaros, Q, and Boomboy. These are no strangers to anybody that have been following the Thailand scene for quite a while. They have been really great. Once again, just winning the BTS Pro Season 3, it definitely gives them a lot of confidence going into this entire tournament.
I feel like in MTG, I mean, not to disrespect anyone else, but I feel like their cores are just really, really strong. I think that they kind of leverage off of, the strength of the cores and the fact that they're able to, get farm and no matter what happens, and making sure that, they can kind of carry the game throughout. I think it's a real testament to the team.
Yeah, I agree. And also, I love the dynamic coming up from both of the core, Jackie and Fearless. Jackie is one of the best, or maybe most potential hard carry right there. He could play a lot of these really late game carry at a very high standard. And you have Fearless, one of the most selfless players mid player in Southeast Asia, I would say. He often just play heroes like Viper, Kanka, Ember Spirit that just run around the map, not getting any farms, but just making sure that he fight for all the space for Jackie to farm, and making sure that Jackie has the most resources going into carrying the team. So I like the composition between them two, and I do think that being a selfless mid player is a very hard thing to do. Like everybody speaks about Thompson, how Thompson is being so aggressive to be able to buy time for Ana, but it's very, very hard to do that kind of stuff at a very high standard of competition.
Yeah, and the biggest thing about these things is that it's about consistency, right? Like these pros are able to play consistently well. They're able to get farm no matter what. And so that's kind of like the biggest thing about not being really tilted and just being very, very strong in that sense of just making sure that you can carry the game throughout. Now, we've seen a lot of, the players in SCA, and there's like a huge variety. There's a ton of Malaysia teams, Filipino teams. There's a Thailand team as well. But what do you think is the best region to kind of build up a Dota team?
The best region, I would say this. If you want to tackle this question, we have to look at the pop from each region as well, because you definitely want the pop, right? Aside from the scrims, pop is the best environment for you to train your skills, train your ideas. So if you ask me which one is the best region, I would definitely say Europe or maybe China. Yeah, the simple fact is because those regions are the regions that promotes new ideas.
Okay, but in SCA though, in SCA though.
Oh, you're meaning which country?
Yeah, which country do you think is the like one of the better ones, kind of just building up a lot of talent?
I would definitely say Malaysia. I mean, me myself is from Malaysia, but if you look at the fact, right, there's a lot of Malaysia talents going out and being scouted to other countries. For example, I could easily name a few: Mid One, X Nova, Afu. All of these talents are being scouted and brought to the other regions and have achieved great things. Not only because of the skill level, but also because of the language advantage as well. Most of us here can speak Chinese, can speak English, and like just bilingual. Being bilingual actually create a lot of advantage besides just playing Dota.
It kind of sounds like you're showing off at this point.
Maybe a little bit.
No, it's good. It's good. I mean, I totally see the advantages of it. And it seems like there's a lot of teams that are kind of just, they're starting the grassroots there. They're trying to get their name out there. And I mean, we've seen some stalwarts, right? Well, like IO and, you know, just all of these other teams that are just doing really, really well. So it's good to see that, you know, you have a region and a country that you can be really proud of, right? And there's a lot of local teams, a lot of local players, that are, you see them on the international stage. So that's like a pretty massive, you know, thing for the local scene as well.
Yeah, definitely. I do feel like Malaysia is quite a good incubator when it comes to promoting new bloods. I would say Indonesia and Philippines are definitely top at the list as well. They've got a huge player base. And definitely talents are there. The one thing that might be stopping them is, I would say, is the language as well. Because we often see, you know, English might not be their primary language, and that might be one obstacle that's stopping them to go to a higher level.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, sometimes we might have to look at more things just beside Dota to actually improve as a player or as a region.
Yeah. I think if we're like just not just talking about the players as well, but also like the fans, the communities. I think the Filipino one is actually one of the strongest ones. It's very, very vocal. They like love their teams, and you know there's a lot of support that comes out of it, and you can feel that, Ron, right? And so it's really nice to see like all of the SCA countries as well that are kind of latching on, or they're starting to build up. And to see that, because SEA is growing, the player base is getting better, just overall it's getting better, and seeing some of the again like the Malaysia teams and the Malaysia players just doing so well, it's kind of further building up support for the other countries in the region to kind of just make sure that they're on the same level.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with this, and I do feel because the player base is growing as well. There's a lot of promising talents having an opportunity to showcase their skills. And as we speak, finally we get into the draft, and this is Motivate Trust Gaming versus Adroit once again. And it seems like Adroit is the one that's getting the first pick, and Motivate Trust will have the second pick.
So if you're scouting players, right, especially in this region, is it like to get in the pro scene, is it mainly MMR? Like what rank you are, and then you get noticed, and then you start to do it? Like, what is the process to get big, I guess?
I would say the direct process is definitely having a high MMR, but this like recently, I would say more teams are prioritizing on experience, on ideas, especially on the position 4 and 5 players. Like for now, for support player now, the MMR is not the one, indicator on showing how good you are. Most of the time, you need to bring in the leadership, you need to bring in the experience and new ideas as well. So I would say for core players, you would definitely want to pump up your MMR as much as possible. But for support players, you might just want to talk to more people, to share your ideas around, to tell more people, to show more people that you can do more than just clicking buttons.
Right. And to be honest, I don't really care about the core players because I'm not a core player myself. But as a support player, like going back to this, like how do I show leadership? Do I need to talk more in game? Do I need to, you know what I mean? Like what is that, thing that will get me noticed if it's not an MMR?
Well,
if you don't know, you don't know, right?
Yeah, it's definitely communication. Like you get to play a lot of high. If you're 7K or 8K, you don't have to be 9K and 10K to be so impressive. Even if you're 7K or 8K, you can easily get into a lot of high bracket game. You can easily play with a lot of good players out there, and that's the way for you to showcase yourself. You want to communicate more. You want to make short calls, and you just want to be friendly and good to be friendly to other players and make your connection through. So I feel like being friendly is one of the biggest, underlying factor that you need to have as a support player because you want your cores to be happy playing with you. You want them to just feel comfortable, and it's a very underestimated factor actually.
So you're basically saying I have no chance because I am not a friendly person.
Are you not?
We
You
have to
definitely
play.
sound
We
like
have to
one
play
to
together.
me.
You'll see. You'll see. You know, I put on a good show. You know what I mean? I'm two-faced, right? When Dota's coming through, like I might be. No, I'm not incredibly toxic or anything. But I mean, Dota brings out the worst in people. Let's be honest. Okay, it's definitely not an easy game to play.
Yeah, this is where the leadership kicks in as well, right? The leader is being positive even though when you are facing difficulties, and especially when you are playing from behind. This is the best moment for a support player to shine themselves, because if you are able to lead the team to come back from a very difficult situation, then that's where your values can really being showcased.
Yeah. But I always feel like, when I see raging within the team, I'm always like, I feel like I'm like the dad or like the shepherd of this team, or like the coach. Just be like, hey, guys, calm down. We're fine. Yeah, that was a bad fight, or he didn't engage, or whatever it was. Like, I'm just constantly just like babysitting these kids.
Yeah, like a nanny, right? I definitely get that. And when you're playing 10 games a day, at the 5th or 6th game, you are just done with it. Everyone will just be like, all right, I'm just done. I will just mute everybody and play my own game. If I lose, I lose. I don't care anymore. So the one tip that I really realized for myself, at least, is that I want to just minimize my game. Just put a limit to my games for a day. Let's just say that if I have been playing 10 games a day and I've been losing too much, I'll just cut that maximum game amount to maybe just 3 games. So in that 3 games, I want to make sure that I put in 110 effort into those 3 games and I don't burn out.
Yeah.
So those 3 games will be my best quality games, and after that, I'll just take a break, look at replays, look at tournament games, especially the Top Clans 2020s, because those are great. And I'll just learn from there. There's a lot of ways to improve besides just playing game and finding match.
Yeah. For me though, I mean, that's all good and that's really great advice for all of our viewers. But for me, it's like if I'm tilting or I'm not playing well, I know I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna play some other game. You know what I mean? Like it's just like Dota's not it for me today, just because I'm like not feeling it or whatever. But yeah, for me, it's completely just getting away from Dota so that I can kind of recharge myself.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would say if you are looking for a game to just release your stress, I think Tekken will be one, right? Another favorite of yours, and just so nice that Top Clans we have Tekken as well. So make sure if you guys don't play Tekken, but if you want to watch some Tekken games, we have got Tekken's tournament going on too. So make sure you guys check it out and give a like and share, and make sure you guys follow Top Clans so you don't miss anything.
Yeah.
Are we drifting away too much though from the draft?
We are and we aren't. I mean, we're okay. We're looking at the draft now. Motivate Trust Gaming, actually, with Tiny and Oracle. These are the most picked heroes for Boombell and Q. Boombell on his Tiny is just amazing. Q on his Oracle is just super good, and both of these heroes are very, very strong. So they're really on point. Now, this Void Spirit, for me, yes, it can be played, by Fearless, and I believe Mazaros has played this as well. But where do you see Void? And where do you want it, actually?
I would like to see Void on the mid lane, just so that there's a lot of different build that you can go for. If you are having a very good lane, you can go for the Orchid build. It gives you a lot of solo kill potential that you can always just go for the Snapfire, silence him up, making sure that this Snapfire don't get to just use all the spells. And besides that, I think War Spirit is a pretty good counter to Ember Spirit. I think this really goes both ways, Ember Spirit and War Spirit. It depends on the team, depends on whether the chain stun will follow in. But looking at both teams, I would say Tiny and War Spirit are pretty devastating combo to look at. And once again, MTG go for their favorite Titan Hunter. They have picked a lot of times this kind of heroes for Masaros. Masaros definitely love this team fight heavy heroes, so that they could always pick a team fight and buy enough time for Jackie as the hard carry to come online.
Yeah, and I mean Jackie, he generally speaking, he played a lot of PL. He's an amazing FV. I think he was 4-0 in BTS. So he knows that hero. But Fearless is actually, he's generally speaking an Ember spammer. He played Ember a ton last series, and so Adroit just stealing that away, and obviously it counters PL as well. So you know there's natural countering in play, and they've definitely done their research.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also Adroit going for the gyrocopter without the IO. And this is very interesting to me. And I was looking at the Dota buff for Adroit as well. They've gotten a few wins with this gyrocopter without the IO. So it definitely means that they are preparing some kind of strategy going into this game. They're looking to play fast. They're looking to combine this level 7 pick of gyrocopter and Amber Spirit to just go maximum aggressive on MTG side. But one problem is that gyrocopter is not exactly the top 1 carry or even top 3 in its current meta. But given that all those better carries are being banned out, I think it could be a very good gyrocopter game.
It could be, and also, I mean, they could potentially flex, you know, the Ogre Magi into Bentoi, just so that they can maybe go IO. Like, it's definitely not completely, you know, locked or hard countered by anything, by any means, by MTG.
That is true. That is very true. There's still the possibility that they could fit the IO in. It's just up to MTG if they want. Oh wait, IO was actually banned at the first pick. At the first ban. Yeah.
Okay.
We completely missed this out because we were talking about the philosophy of Dota. But I do love that conversation though. I think that this kind of conversation is how we thrive as a Dota player. And this kind of topic is also what is severely lacked in a lot of teams that are not allowing them to thrive to another level, because a lot of teams, a lot of these players, they are just focusing on pressing button, and that's simply just not enough.
So who do you like then? I mean, you have 10 seconds here. Droids, they need to pick something very, very quickly. What do you like?
I like Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker offline?
Yeah, I mean, yes, it looks like a pretty decent blind pick, because you don't know you have no idea what is the carry coming out from MTG, and Bloodseeker fare pretty well against any of the carry. So it looks like a pretty good lane to me, especially with the stack fire behind of him. It should be a pretty decent one. And Bloodseeker into Lifestealer.
Okay.
Yeah, looking this Bloodseeker pick.
Yeah, I mean, you got Rage, you got ways to kind of just deal with it. So they were looking for the offlaner. They did not think that the Ogre was going to be the actual offlaner, or Snap at that matter. So they waited for the very, very end, and they made sure that they got the Lifestealer. I think it's a pretty decent pick.
Yeah, Lifestealer against Gyrocopter is pretty good. One type of carry that Gyrocopter is afraid the most is the kind of carry that can just stick to your face and just right clicks you. The Swan, the Lifestealer, the Faceless Void are the kind of heroes. So I definitely like this Lifestealer here, and there's just not much countering to this Lifestealer. So I could definitely see Jackie shining on this hero. And Tidehunter though, I'm just looking at Tidehunter and I don't see any heroes from a droid side that is capable of bursting this guy down once the Tidehunter gets his item like the Grips and Pipe. I would say Tidehunter, Masaros should have a pretty good game as well.
Yeah, and a droid's lineup are a ton of magic damage, right? And if you just have that Lifestealer who kind of just negates a lot of that, I think you're going to have a pretty good time. Mazaros definitely needs to get Pipe at some point. But I'm kind of liking MTG's lineup here.
Yeah, I think all of their heroes have a pretty good playing ground, especially the Oracle too. You just mentioned there's a lot of magic bursts coming out from a droid, and Oracle is one of the best heroes to counter a magic intensive lineup. A droid side, they do have the Ember Spirit to go for the Oracle every single time, but there's simply just not much follow-up, because the other 4 heroes from a droid are a little bit low in terms of mobility. So they have to go through the Tidehunter Ravage as well. So I definitely think that MTG looks like they have a better draft going into this match.
Okay. So we're gonna get into the game very, very soon, and we're loading it up here. What do you think about this Cthulhu skin for Tidehunter?
I've not seen that the arm before. Wait, why is the arm orange in color? I've never seen that.
That I don't know. I haven't seen the breakdown, but that's one of the more recent releases. It's actually pretty legit, I think. I love that.
Yes, it looks pretty cool. It looks pretty terrifying too. I wouldn't want to play into the lane of this Tide Hunter with such a big arm smacking me all the time. Good thing is, you're playing a gyro against a Tide Hunter, so you wouldn't get smashed that much. And I would say that Tide Hunter have to watch out when it comes to laning phase, because you are having 2 melee off lane against a gyro and an Ogre Magi. There's a lot of killing power coming out from the duel of a droid.
Okay, all right. We got it going in. Void Spirit's going to be your mid. He's kind of playing around, just wants to place the ward at the last second, which is kind of odd because usually the mids just play it early so that they don't really get scouted. But yeah, we're getting in here. Fortune's End is going to stop him. The Ogre is going to look to fight. He's going to Fire Blast his way out of this. And Gyro's going to look to just kind of zone out. And that's going to be the end of that. They've got 3 heroes top. So MG Trust looking to just kind of zone out and make sure that they get the rune.
I would say tiny rotation is going to be crucial this game. Is the deal breaker here. If they could have a, if MTG could have a good early game, it all depends on this tiny rotation. So Q have a lot of pressure on his shoulder right now. There's a lot of heroes here on the top lane.
There's a lot of heroes, but I think that's going to be the end of that. A little bit of quick pause here, just making sure that, you know, Jackie's back because he just DC'd, so he should be ready soon. A little bit of a hiccup to start this game.
Yep. I was saying how selfless Fearless is, right, as a player, especially as a mid player, and you can really tell because Fearless is not standing on his high ground to block the camps. Instead, he was going to the bounty rune area, trying to secure the rune for his teammates, and it really tells you a lot about a player's personality. And I was a coach, right? So I did a bit of scouting work as well, and these are the things that we look in the players. And this kind of small move can really tell you about can tell you a lot about a person's or a player's personality.
Okay. So, not to go all Backstreet Boys, but tell me why.
What do you mean?
Just
why not what? Because so most of the time you want to build a team, you want to make sure the personalities are there. If you have a greedy position 1, you will want a less greedy position 2. So these are the things that you have to figure out by watching through replays and watching the player perspective to tell if these kind of players are suitable in your team's composition.
Okay, so it's kind of like, so you don't have an RTZ Sumail or both greedy players playing on the same team.
Yes, exactly. But speaking about that, EG, they have Arbet and RTZ. Like Arbet is also another very greedy mid player, but because they are all like 10k players, right? So they make it work. And NA is the best region in the world, so yeah.
All right, Pulse here. There's just kind of a little bit of skirmish in the mid lane. You know, you kind of talked about this earlier, just about being like a 50-50 coin flip and just, you know, who can outplay one another. So, but I think it's going to be pretty dynamic, and level 6 is going to be a big one for that mid lane.
Yeah, I think. Oh wait, top lane though, Boom Bell. I did not expect this at all. Like his position was way ahead, and the 2 stuns coming out from CML and Gyrocopter just burst him to death, and that was a good first split for the droid.
Yeah, very easy first blood, very quick. But Flame Guard's here, just going to use him, and just kind of Void Spirit will just skedaddle away. I think he's okay for now. They do need to be a little bit careful. Yep.
Speaking of this mid lane, like you say, the level 6 is going to be crucial, and it's all about just movement coming out from the supports and also movement about these 2 mid laners with the power rune at level 6. It's just gonna change the dynamic of this game with the power rune especially. So the supports have to be very careful with the 4-minute power rune and the 6-minute one.
Yeah, and they're trying to get some blood rights in the bottom lane. But he's, you know, Lifestealer's just kind of navigating through that. He's okay.
Lifestealer is definitely okay on this lane against the Bloodseeker, but thing is, Bloodseeker would also have a pretty easy lane against the Lifestealer as well. So it's gonna be like a trade farm. It all depends on
they got the homing missile on Maserati. He's getting very low and with the Fire Blast, and that will be another kill. He's going for the Ogre.
Yeah, this is the killing power that we were talking about. The killing potential from Augur and Gyro is insane, especially with Gyrocopter going for the max homing missile that deals a lot of burst damage, and you have stuns. It allows you to put in a bit of right clicks as well. So Tidehunter, Masaros have to be really careful on this lane. He doesn't want to feed too much kill to this snowballing Gyrocopter, because snowball is all he wants to do.
Yeah, and Mac here just kind of getting a little bit pushed out. Does need to be a little bit careful as well. This is like, you know, it's the battle of the spirits in the mid lane. So, I mean, it's 17-5 versus 12-1. It's very close.
Oh, definitely. Also, the mid lane's level is also pretty close as well. So they definitely needing some rotation coming up from their post 4, and Tiny is already roaming around the mid lane, and bottom lane, Boombell just being super aggressive on Boomy.
Yeah, I mean, he should be, but Jackie needs to kind of just go at him. Bento is actually looking to just turn this off and just get a couple right hits onto Boombell, who's trying to zone him out. But in the mid lane, very close. Mac is getting low. He has the Fairy Fire. They back away. And that was a little too close for comfort. But they did get MCY Q with a nice little toss avalanche.
Yeah. One thing about MCY is that he's a great player. He has a lot of potential. Just as sometimes he could be a bit careless. And he could give a bit of a careless death to his opponent. And sometimes if you are doing this in a very high tier game, it could be devastating. So he has to be careful about that too.
Mac went actually bottom for the rune. He didn't actually chose incorrectly. No vision there, so that's a dead giveaway. But Boomy's moving around, just trying to get to back to the bottom lane to help out. And Bloodseeker get very low, and he does go down.
Yeah. Great movement there by MTG, noticing that it was 4 minutes and Boomy will be roaming to the river, and that will leave Bansoy alone on the lane, and it punishes him.
Yeah, but you know, Boomy's gonna like that. He's gonna get the free farm, he's gonna get the free XP, he'll take that. Alright, so
CML. Masaros is so low.
Yeah, Masaros has got to be a little bit careful. He's really not that tanky, the Fire Blast, but the Avalanche is there. They do have him, and the homing missile is about to connect, but Q's trying to space out by getting a little body block, but he's so low, 22 HP, and the Ignite is there, and it doesn't really matter. Gyro is going to take that one. Or sorry, CML. Wait, hang on. MCY gets that kill. Everybody picked up runes at the same time.
I love this skill build coming out from MCY, maxing the homing missile instead of a rocket barrage. In terms of mana efficiency, homing missile is just much more better, and the burst damage is great as well. Because if you are playing rocket barrage into 2 melee heroes, they can just simply separate all the damage, and you don't do as much damage as you want. But with homing missile, it has already generated them 2 kills on Masaros, so
Yeah.
definitely paying off.
Nice little start. I mean, Gyro's level 5, you know, Tide is only level 4, so it's starting to be a really good lane for MCY.
Yeah, once MCY gets to level 6, it's just gonna be worse for Masaros and Q.
Yeah, but MG Trust here, they have 3 heroes. Now's the trap. They've got the Avalanche Toss combo. They throw him back to Fortune's End as well, but he's only been rooted, and the Snapfire comes in. TP's on a way, and they do have 3 top. They get the Snapfire Cookie, and they're going for Mazaros. They got the Fire Blast. They've got the Ignite as well, but MCY's getting low. Fairy Fire. No, Fortune's End, just not enough damage. He does get bursted, and they want Mazaros. At least they get something out of this, and he gets destroyed like a squash little watermelon. Q just Avalanche one other time. He's trying to run away. Boomy actually sticks on up. He wants to get this Q, but the Fortune's End should slow him down. Yep, the Snapfire Cookie, and he actually just turns around. Oracle will die in his stead, and he sacrifices himself for the greater good. Oh, but he does get the Snapfire.
Ooh, what a series of events. There was a very close call by both sides. A mid lane Fearless is also trying to just being very fearless, just living up to his name. But this skirmisher is definitely favoring MTG. That managed to take down the MCY, the big Gyrocopter once again, while Lifestealer, Jackie just happily farming, free farming at the bottom side. And the differences in net worth is definitely going to be pulled over after a while.
Yeah. Okay. So the pulse in the mid lane, the TPs are coming. Ember is actually very deep, but he just remnants on back. He forces the rotations with TPs, and he creates a lot of space, and then he just remnants to safety.
We haven't seen too much from both Fearless and Mac yet on the Spirit Heroes, but they should be looking to get aggressive very soon. They have already both reached the level 7 that they want to have. It's just about bounty. It's all about power run right now, and it seems like Q and Fearless are going to smoke first. They are looking to be aggressive. Fearless though, not very healthy in terms of mana.
Yeah, they don't want to go high ground, and they would have walked it just into CML, but it looks like they've kind of decided otherwise, and they go back to the mid lane. But here comes Ember. I don't know if he stole it, but he did. He ended up getting the remnant. He did the remnant trick and made sure that he got it with fast figures. He gets the illusion rune.
Yep, Fearless looking to pressure Mac here under the tower.
Here comes the TPs. They've got the avalanche of the toss, and they're looking to just continue to go forward. They're looking for Q. The Flame Guard is there, slowly burning him. They've got the disarm now, but he's going to just kind of prevent a lot of that magic damage. They got the chains. They got him locked into place. The Forces are trying to purify that, but no. And they end up killing Q.
Yep. Fearless also did take down the CML's career, so there's a small consolation prize. 3-man rotation for just a tiny though, and they didn't manage to take any advancement on the map, so I would say that is a pretty good death coming out from Q. It created a lot of space for this tight hunter on the side lane. They're struggling a lot, and of course Jackie. Look at the net worth difference. He's starting to enlarge.
Yeah, but he's kind of counters what? Okay, but call down is used. Mazaros is getting low. The Ravage, and he's looking to turn this around. They do connect down to 3. Q is there. They toss him back to Mazaros, but he's a little low. That's a little dangerous there. I don't think Mazaros appreciated that, but Snapfire does go down, and it looks like Boom Bell will as well with the missile, just making sure that he locks into place. And MCY gets another kill, and Void Spirit is in the top lane as well, and I believe that they're kind of going on in CML, just getting very low. He's trying to get a neutral. No, he does get killed by Q in the end.
Yeah, Oracle was not the TP reinforcement they needed. They needed either Fearless or Jackie on the core, so that they could have enough damage to follow up with the Ravage. But sadly, that was not the best Ravage that you're looking for.
The best. But it was more of like the toss than anything else. Like, you don't want to, like, Mazaraz is like low, he just wanted to run. He just wanted to ravage and get back. But the fact that Q had thrown the Snapfire right onto him just kind of was like, okay, the Snapfire was like, oh, I'll take this kill.
Yeah, they're definitely looking to retreat, and if best, they could get a counter kill. But unfortunately, Oracle just wasn't higher level enough to do enough damage. But looking at Jackie though, he has got a very early Midas, and it's definitely starting to pay off.
Yeah, like when you're snowballing and you're doing well, and I mean, you kind of counter what Bloodseeker wants to do, which is constantly just bloodright the lane. And he's able to kind of thwart all of that. They got the chains. Mac is going super deep. The Remnant actually connects on the Boomy though, but he's going to astral step away, and it looks like they're going to look to turn this into a T1 mid. They do have the catapult. CML will just throw out an ignite, dissimulate away, but oh, they got the fire blast. Boom Bell is here, Q as well, and this is all in the Remnant away. Mac just slowly dodging that. The Rupture's been used. They've got Fearless locked in, and now Mortimer Kisses on top of that. But the false promise is there. Is it true? He looks like he's going to explode soon, and they do end up getting Boomy, and they want to go for CML. Jackie is now here. He's going to rage. The Bloodright is going to be used as well. The Fire Blast stunning him, and he's getting so low, and he's looking to outfight this, and they do get Jackie, and they want more. They want Q, and they're going to go for it, but the Avalanche toss, he gets exploded, and then they're good. The chains, and then finally with the Fire Blast, that should end that. That's an ultra kill going the way of Mac, and the TP was canceled in the mid lane. Tidehunter did not have Ravage, so he was not going to go.
Very good aggression coming up from Adroit. They really utilize and capitalize the downtime of the Ravage. Without the Ravage, they could just run over MTG like that, and that was a very painful loss as well for MTG, because the highest net worth Lifestealer falls during that fight. So this gives Gyrocopter a lot of space to overtake Jackie in terms of the net worth, and MCY was also very disciplined with not joining the team fight too. He knows that right now after laning phase, all he needs to do is to scale, since that he has went for the 0-4-4 build. So he doesn't want to get involved in too many of the team fights. He wants to farm a little bit unless he could guarantee some free kills in the team fight.
Yeah, and Jackie, I mean, I understand the reason to fight, right? But he went Midas, which is saying, I really can't fight, you know what I mean, for another 5-10 minutes. So you got to give me a little bit more time. But he, you know, if he went like maybe Armlet or something else that let him fight, he probably could have won that fight single-handedly. But instead, it completely fell on its head.
Oh yeah, definitely.
T1 bottom.
We have to bear in mind that this net worth that Lifestealer is holding is inflated because of the Midas. Because Midas just doesn't give you anything when it comes to teamfight except for a little bit of attack speed, but that just doesn't translate into survivability or damage whatsoever. So yeah, right, Lifestealer definitely wants some kind of breathing room to farm.
Oh, the smoke, the blood right. He's actually been forced forward. Jackie's gonna then rage, and he should be fine. And they have 4 heroes from the mid lane in terms of Adroit's team, but they didn't really catch anything. Oh, they're looking for, they got Fate's Edict on himself, on the Oracle. They got the Slight as well and the Blood Rights, so they got something out of this. But Q is now here. Benzo is getting a little low. The Astral Step back. Boomy gets killed here. Jackie is going to look to turn on him. CML is going to look to turn. He's got the Fire Blast, but really not a whole lot of damage. Rage, and he's going to feast on him, and they're trying to go for more. Mac is there. The Avalanche. Q getting so low. The Remnant. That should be enough. That's a double Remnant. And then he's looking to be unstoppable. It's a 2 for 2.
It looks like such a bad engage from Adroit, but they didn't get punished. They did such a long chase onto just the Oracle, and I'm surprised that Masaros wasn't there early enough with the Ravish as counter initiation. I thought Adroit would be severely punished there, but end up they run away from that. But one thing that Adroit can be happy about is that look at the levels between White Spirit and Ember Spirit. White Spirit is 9, but Ember Spirit is already 12. So the difference is starting to be pulled, and MTG, they got to make something happen very soon. Otherwise, this Gyro with the Agalim's Barrage is just gonna outskill Lifestealer, even though Lifestealer has the Midas.
One thing to take note of is the fact that like the Bloodseeker, he's got Veil, right? Which just amps up all the damage from MCY. You know, you got Mac on the Ember, like just a whole bunch more magic damage. So really, Tidehunter needs that pipe. Somebody needs to get the pipe, and they need to get it soon because the amount of burst that they have is really surprising, especially with that Veil.
Yep, the all items is definitely desperately in need right now. And it feels like Tidehunter is nowhere near that though, given that he has such a bad start. And this is one of the best ways to shut down the Tidehunter. You don't want to give him a good start in the laning phase. So right now, all he can do is just sit behind his teammates. You know, he has lost all the ability to just sit on the lane and be unkillable and just push the lane. Adroit has done a very good job in taking the ability away from Tidehunter. 044 right now, really just not the very big and beefy threatening watermelon that you want to have.
Yeah, he does have Hood though, but he doesn't have it the full pipe queued up. So if anything, he's protected, but not anyone else, which is a little unfortunate. I really feel like the team needs that in general.
Yeah, we have talked about how much magic burst Adroit can pump in, and without the pipe, it's just gonna be horrifying coming out from Adroit. And speaking about that, Gyrocopter has already completed the Aghanims at 15 minutes, so this is gonna give him all the ability to outskill Lifestealer. And Lifestealer is looking to build into the Deso, I believe, and he's looking to fight.
Armlet. He went Midas, Armlet, and then I think he's going Deso now. So he's looking to fight though, which is more than a lot of Lifestealers I've played with, where they're just like Midas and they're like, I'll see you like 20 minutes later.
Yep, and even Mac is going for Deso himself too, because he knows that he needs this very. Alright.
The Yules, the Remnants, they found Mac. That's the one. They the Avalanche toss as well, and they've got the amount of burst that they have. He's down for 45 seconds.
Good look coming up from MTG. This is what they need to do. Take off.
They want to get more. The Remnants, they do find CML, and he's been stuck on in, but the Bloodright is there, and the call down is on the back end of this, so they're doing a lot, but the toss back, the Ravage has now been used, and they were trying to fight him, and MCY is a little too deep. He's been tossed in. Benzo's going to run for his life. He's looking like Roadrunner there with all his speed, but he's going to just run away.
Very good force coming out from MTG. I'm a little bit surprised that A droid
They
staying?
got the mules
Wait.
one other time. They've caught out
What are they
more.
doing?
Yeah, I don't know. This is like they're like, I'll let you
Yeah.
analyze that.
I mean, this just feels like a droid at day one against IO Esports. They play very good half game, and then all of a sudden, when it comes to third quarter, they just crumble. I'm not sure because Mac died there earlier, and the correct call was to just be a bit safe, because you know that MTG is coming with you with the Ravage, and they just give away all those skills to MTG when the Ember Spray is in the graveyard. So I'm not too sure what's the call is. And MTG, they grabbed the chance and they managed to perform a small team wipe and also take down the mid tower, which is the most important tower in the entire map.
Yeah, it seems a bit crazy. They really should have gotten out of there. Like, I don't know what they were thinking on that one, but nonetheless, they're trying to get back in this game. I mean, it's 14-14. You really think that, like, it's not the biggest of leads. It's still, a coin toss in that sense.
Yep, 1 minute ago, Gyro was still leading the never chart, and all of a sudden with that fight, Nyx is already 1.2k ahead of Gyro. So this Deso timing is going to come even earlier, and Mac as well. I was just going to talk about the Deso build coming out from Mac. It means that he doesn't have any of the defensive ability to get out from the Tiny or the War Spirit from MTG side, so Mac has to be really careful as well.
CML is being really up close and he's kind of out of they found it, the bigger target. They got the remnants as well. They have the avalanche, toss capital, everything, and they just the amount of burst that MG Trust has, Ember doesn't have a chance.
Nope, not without the EU Scepter, not without the BKB. He has no, I don't think he's even planning on that yet because he just finished his Deso, and the amount of catch as well from MTG is just amazing. You have this Tiny and War Spirit. Not to mention that once the Nyx comes in with the Infast Bomb, that's just gonna be more horrifying for a droid to deal with.
I actually think he's got the Desolator. I think it's on the way right now on the Chick. But the Glyph is going to be used to try to dissuade most of this. But it looks like it's going to be a T2 top because a droid doesn't seem to be moving in that direction.
It looks like a free tier 2 to me. And this also opens up the opportunity for them to just walk into Roshan, right? Because you have got this Tide Hunter Gush to reduce armor as well as the Deso. Roshan is gonna be a very quick down for MTG if they decide to go for it.
20 minutes here. A droid looking to secure at least the bottom runes. But you can kind of see just how the teams are playing, right? Like Motivate Trust is taking more of the top lane, and then a droid is taking the bottom lane, just creating more space. But the Yules on Ember one other time, and the Infest Bomb just doing so much work, and that's just only 2 heroes being able to kill Mac that quickly.
The power of Amulet and Deso. And because Mac went for the Deso, he doesn't have any stats items to help with the survivability. He has to be so careful now, Ember. This is a hero that you can't afford to chain die because you are snowballing hero. If you fall behind, all of a sudden you're not as scary as you want to be, and you don't want to be spamming your time recovering as well.
So, because we talked about how Mac had like a 3-level lead against the Void Spirit, especially early in the game. Do you think that this is more of just bad positioning by Mac, or is it more of like, MTG have been targeting him and trying to force it on him?
I mean, I feel like a droid, having the level advantage, but they haven't been trying to group up to make any advanced move on the map. They're just walking around the map trying to farm efficiently on everybody. That's why this give up a lot of opportunities for MTG to catch them. And right now, we are about to see a big fight.
Something is astray as Roche is there, and they found actually Q is going to jump on forward. Fearless as well. The Dissimile is going to push him back. Q goes down very, very quickly, and it looks like Mazaros is going to slowly get whittled down as well, and Mortimer kisses on all of that. The 3-man blood rights, and this is looking to be a disaster by MTG. Buyback coming in from Mazaros. He wants back in. Q as well. Fearless has continued to run. He does have the Life Stealer inside of him, but will he infest on out? He gets chains, and now is the infest, and it looks like Jackie needs to turn it up, and he gets the first kill of hopefully many. No, he's looking to arm the title through this, but the Rocket Barrage as well. Mazaros is back. The Blood Right is looking. Mac gets the slight, but he doesn't actually get the big target. And he wants Jackie. He wants more. He remnants out forward. Mac is looking to go in. Ravage has been used. Jackie's looking to turn this around. He actually rages up, and they're looking to turn this one more time. They do get Mac, and they get more. And Jackie's looking to run one other time. The Blood Right is going to be used, and he gets fire blasted, and he gets stuck on in. They do get him. Mazaros, if he dies, this is going to be a dieback. No, Bento does not want this, and it looks like they're going to retreat now.
Good team fight coming up for Android. Their ability to teamfight is just amazing right now. Oh, but Q
they're getting more, and the Fate's Edict is now going to be used, mitigating most of the magic damage, but they're going to right-click through that one. He's been silenced as well. Call down is now going to be used, and Q goes down. That's a dieback. They want more? No. They're going to look to fight. Mazaros has been disarmed. He's under the tower. Glyph has been used, and the Void Spirit is now back. The Yule's on. They got MCY, the Fortune's End as well, and he's been stuck. He's going to have to BKB, trying to run for his life. Fly, little ship, fly. And he's looking to run. Blood Right trying to cover the track CML. No, MCY is going to TP away, and that should be the end of that.
Such a messy fight. A Drake could just easily walk into the roster and try to finish it off with, nice 30 seconds in the graveyard, but they didn't want to do so because they know that without their lineup is not just not the best Roshan taking lineup. So one thing to point out is that the winning condition for that team fight was the BKB on Gyrocopter. He queued up the Diffuser Blade earlier. He also have one Blade of Alacrity, but he realized that he has to join the team fight now, and there's a team fight about to happen. So he ditched the Diffuser Blade idea, went for the BKB, and that was the key of a Droid winning the team fight. So big play coming out from NCY.
Yeah, really nice play. And actually, MTG are just back into Roche. They're like, okay, yeah, we failed the first time. Let's try again. And here we are. And Android are making their way through. They do see the Blood Right is now going to be used. They do end up getting the kill, and it's going to be a snatch going the way of Jackie. And Mazaros is going to be stuck in the pit. He's been hit, but it looks like he's fine for now. But Mac does find him, and Mazaros is going to use, going to be false promised. He's going to be up for just a little bit longer, at least for now, until he pops. Bento is looking to really go after this. Mac has been thrown back in. He's been gobbled up by Boomy, and that's the reveal of the Axe. Boomy's been tossed forward, but the Beast is now going to be used. Jackie's looking to fight this. He does have Aegis, or Aegis has been popped, and they want more, though. It looks like, no, they're looking to run. The chains on Jackie. He's trying to armlet toggle through this, but he's been silenced. He's looking to fight this one, and he gets killed. Oh, no, he's going to infest on in. Excuse me. Boomy's now running for his life. Mazaros is still a tank in a house, and he's somehow still alive. That's the best Uber to be in. Q is looking to get killed here. Oracle does die, and that's going to be a dieback from what I know. Mac is going to be looking to fight this. And man, there's fighting all over, and somehow Jackie survives this.
I just can't believe that a Droid were actually winning the team fight without Gyrocopter in the team fight at the initial phase. There was just good kiting coming out from a Droid, just constantly kiting this lifesteal around, making sure that they chain stun and chain silence the silencer, the lifestealer. And also such a massive fight coming out from MTG. All they have to do is to play together, make sure that one hero is protecting another, especially Oracle. Oracle can easily protect this lifestealer or the West Spirit, but he himself needs protection as well. They couldn't be splitting up too much, and they just did that, and it didn't end well for them.
They found CML. He did do it. He just bought back. So if he dies, that's it. Okay, so 71 seconds for him. And they got the Yules, at least on Fearless. They're trying to go in. The Remnant, they found Mazaros, so that's going to be a dieback. He does not have, for at least another 72 seconds. Mortimer Kiss is going to run, infest, dissimulate. Fearless, but he's stuck on the RTZ cliff, and he's stuck in. He does have the Lifestealer Jackie inside of him, and he doesn't know what to do. He's stuck on the cliff. They do see him. Oh, he Astral steps away, and he just pops on out. Jackie's like, all right, I need to run for my own life. He rages on board. He's trying to run away. The Blood Right will probably get the silence, but he dodges that. He's a very nimble Lifestealer, and he should be fine. But Q jumps right back in, but the BKB, and that's going to be a death from Q. I don't know what he was thinking as he just gets killed there.
Man, this is the Southeast Asia team at the finest, They just constantly look to fight. They're constantly thinking to themselves, you guys, can we turn this? Can we turn this? Even though they know that that's not going to be a good turn, but there's still the urge for them to turn the fight around, because we are all warriors in this region. And a lot of the times,
Yeah, like, I don't know if it's the finest or the worst, because that seemed like it was so messy and they were just like all over the place.
Yeah. This is just, two teams fighting each other just banging the wall, just banging each other's head and see who has the hardest hit. It almost feels like that. There's no strategical play so far. There's no like smoke to to capture the high ground advantage. Anything like that. This is just pure fighting to each other with throwing punch to each other. And right now MCY just TP out, and will MTG find anything with this smoke?
They need to get something. Q's been smoke's been popped. And it looks like they're there. He does have the Jackie inside of him, but Fearless does catch okay, the nice remnant, and they do find Mac, but they don't really have the burst. He's gonna BKB. He should be fine. Oh, and there we go. The blink forward, but he actually picks the wrong side. He's so low. Mac running for his life. He does get the remnant, and he's away, but no BKB. The remnant catches him. Oh my gosh, with the Yules, just to keep him alive just a little bit longer. He tries to snipe, but he does get killed in the end. That remnant was pro.
Yes, that's what a nice catch coming from Fearless. Like, you know that this is a goat here. What Spirit, you know, he's just so good with these remnant catches. But 2 kills going onto the way of MPG, knowing that Gyrocopter just TP'd away. But Granny was just too slow in disengaging, and in my opinion, maybe Amber could have played better there. With all this mobility and BKB as well, maybe he could have gotten out, but MTG, they want to push things even further. Another smoke coming out from them. They know that without this Ember Spirit, they want to catch a droid when they are not grouping up together.
I mean, there's a lot of
Tiny.
Like, oh, they found him, and they got the CML, and MCY is getting gone on. He's gonna BKB just to keep himself alive for now. That should end that. Fearless is trying to go through. He does have Yules. He's looking for that pickoff because the BKB is now down. If they could find him again, that'd be really a power move at this point. But instead, they're going to look to focus on the T2 mid.
Adroit is learning their lesson now from the last defeat in the mid lane. They know that when they drop a hero, they shouldn't try to lingering around the tower that MTG is trying to catch. But Boomy,
Avalanche, they find Boomy, but then no toss yet. He just tosses him straight on up. And Fearless is now here. He's got the right Yules, the remnant, and that should be a dead grandma. Rip.
Yeah, MTG is playing to their strength right now. They know that right now, team fight wise, they're still not that on par with Adroit. But if you're looking at catching, they have a lot of great heroes to catch. Tiny and the Lifestealer combo has been pretty successful so far, and What Spirit also Fearless giving a lot of good catch.
And they found
mid lane.
MCY. Oh, but they got them not really a whole lot. It was just kind of like trying to bait out a BKB or something.
Yeah, nice attempt there. And also MCY was very patient with the MKB usage too, because he knows that right now his BKB is very close to 5 seconds, so he has to be very careful with every single BKB usage from now on, because you don't want to go to the 5-second duration that quickly.
But he's been popping them like Tic Tacs. He's actually very low in terms of charges, so he does need to be a bit careful, because that 5-second one is like night and day between that and the 10, right? Oh, they found him. They found the Snapfire one other time, but Boomy, man, you need to be a little bit safer now. You can get bursted like that.
I would say the entire Adroit lineup has to be a little bit safer, because for the past 2 to 3 minutes, it's just MTG picking off heroes left and right. Adroit, they haven't been able to group up and do what they want, because every single time, one hero is off the map.
Looks like they're going to go high ground. Jackie's inside of Q, so if they want to go for that burst, they have that potential. But it looks like they're going to slow siege. Oh, the double astral step into the Yules, and they catch out Mac, but he's going to BKB. Fast fingers are there, and now Jackie comes out on his side, but Q is going to be left behind. No, the false promise is going to slow that down. He's looking to TP away, but Boombell will probably... No, he's got the Shadow Amulet. He will just stand still. And can we see more if he's going to... No, they do have it. Yeah, it gets revealed at the end. So they got the Oracle. He did not see that.
But that was good. Their first 2 BKBs coming out from Adroit's core, and all they have to give away is just the Oracle. And Oracle will be more than happy to take that. And right now, Basher is
sad.
Yeah, and Basher is up on Lifestealer already, so he finally has the power to man-fight Gyro. And even though Gyro popping his BKB is not safe anymore since the Basher is up.
I mean, Q's been super aggressive, but he's been getting caught out a lot. like he's been dying a decent amount of times. Okay, but here we go. One other time, Jackie's gone inside of Q. Can they find anything?
He's so patient with the use. Oh, the Fearless? What? He actually just... he actually steps in.
Infest. They're going to look to go, and they're going to find Bloodseeker, and they're looking to just turn this up. He's trying to Blood Right, but there's no way Benzo is going to fall for that one. They've gotten 2 so far, and they want to get more. And they found CM... Oh, sorry. They got the CML as well.
Yeah, three men down without buyback. This is high ground for MTG. They don't necessarily need the AGs to go high ground, simply because you have a Lifestealer with the Rage, and they're just going to look at them taking this tier 3 tower. Q though, very good interruption onto the Mortimer Kisses by Boomy. It seems like MTG is still looking to siege this high ground, even though the repair kit is being used.
Oh, they want more. They're going real deep. Q a little too deep. He's been used. The call down is going to be used, but the false promise just saving him. The BKB from MCY, he's looking to just man fight this, but Jackie and them are just looking to trade blows. And it's like 2 heavyweights going at it, but at the end of the day, they just walk away from one another. Oh, but Q gets in, the toss in, they find Boomy. So they got something, and they got the mid-racks, and they're just going to back away now. Is this a fake back?
Yeah, this is Southeast Asia team. They are always looking for chances to turn, and this is them turning. They don't want to just back off just like that.
Astral Step into a Yule's combo we've seen countless times, and they've got CML one other time. He gets bursted. Jackie, he's just going to look to just destroy them and just run on away. He's infested into Mazaros. Can they catch anything? They do have the Dust. Oh, the Ravage with the Infest, and they're going right for MCY. He does not have BKB. He's looking to fight this. The Abyssal's now been used. Jackie's actually out healing it through his damage. Mac is looking to go down as well, but he's getting so low. He BKBs, he backs up. Jackie's so low. He's looking to fight this one, the buyback. MCY, they use him. They're just looking to retreat. Jackie's looking to run for his life. He's been silenced. He's slowly getting healed by the Oracle, but it looks like he's going to be fine. Benzo, he does see him. Oh, but he's going to walk away. But they found the Oracle instead. At least that's something. Benzo is looking to run right at him. They do have vision. He's trying to armlet toggle through this, but the Blood Right is there. He's going to rage. Beyond that, the Yule's one other time from Fearless, just buying a little bit of time for Jackie to just run away and taunt. And he gets the Midas on, and he's looking to run. Fearless is going to dissimulate, just create a little bit of space for Jackie. He does get stunned, and he sacrifices himself. And Jackie's continuing to run on in. Q with the toss-up right into Jackie's arms, and MCY has to BKB one other time, and it's getting a little bit low. These fights are non-stop, and they're continuing to go in. One other Blood Rights, and Jackie does get destroyed here with the call down and that burst from MCY, and they've gone too deep.
This must be a very beautiful game for all the viewers out there to watch, but I can say from anyone that's watching this from competitive view, it's so painful to watch because all this engage and re-engagement, like this Jackie spent so much time thinking to himself that can he find the opportunity to run back in and get a quick kill and then get out, and this is really costing his team the game. And he could have just disengaged, regroup, and then they have forced the buyback coming out from Gyrocopter. They could easily go into the Roshan, claim the Roshan, and that's the winning condition for them. Instead, they stayed too long. They wanted to fight too much. They wanted to end the game right there. Just the impatience of them is costing them the AGs, and it might backfire to them after this. I'm starting to be worried for the big game MTG right now.
I mean, through it all, Bensoy, though, just the fact that his Bloodseeker has gotten countless Blood Rights off has just the testament of how he's been playing and how the team is just, like, he's been in and out, right? He's getting the heals, he's been able to provide a lot of vision. So Bensoy has really been on point in terms of what his team is providing. And with these long, sustaining fights, like, Bloodseeker really shines.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Also, whenever the heroes are low, the turrets are just providing them endless vision, so they could do a lot of long range pursuit, and that was very crucial as well. So Bensoy definitely staying, the presence of him being on the map is just a big assistant for his team already.
Yeah, it's pretty massive, but these fights have been so back and forth, like, but they're just committing too much, right? Like they don't know when to disengage, and that's becoming like the crux of the issue. And that's why it's, 33-31 1K net worth lead at 37 minutes is that, the teams, they think they're up and they think they're going to just win, but they just get countered and destroyed in those other team fights.
Exactly. You're supposed to be a Droid's game to be much cleaner, and then MTG they played very well in coming back from the deficit, and then they just give it all away once again to the side of a Droid. So definitely a very roller coaster game and back and forth game so far. But my worry is that once this gyrocopter get to his critical mass, which is the Aegis with the Divine, which is now, how is MTG going to fight this?
That's going to be super difficult right now. Embers, he does have Mindbreaker in his backpack, and he's looking to get Lincoln's. But they do have a smoke here. They're trying to get something, and Fearless is just going to push the top lane. Somebody needs to rotate for that. It's a little obvious that they're bottom, seeing as there's nobody top defending.
Yeah, good move coming from MTG. They're forcing a Droid to come back to their base. So,
the Abyssal right onto Mac, and he's gonna look to try to keep himself alive. Oh, he somehow survives that. He hops into Q. The triple remnant is gonna be used. The BKB Mac is gonna just look to fight this one, but Fearless is there, and they've got the call down, and they didn't really connect onto anything. They got the illusion of the Oracle, and they've got the Fate's Edict to assimilate. Fearless, Astral Step to the high ground. His false promise has been used. Remnant's going to be there, just a little bit of a zoning. Infest one other time. Mortimer kisses. CML's looking to fight this. He's using Scepter, and they are looking to get Mazaros, who's so low. The Blood Right is on the back end. They do get that. The chain's going to be shrugged off by the BKB. Jackie's going to taunt his way forward. He's looking to go. The slight chain's not going to be connecting. The TP's there. And yeah, he does get away, and that's going to be an all-out retreat. They get the Oracle one at a time, 2-0. Can they get Q as well? They do. They force him away. Fearless is looking to run, and he does have Pulse. He should be okay, but my God, Bensoy is so quick.
Bensoy.
Look at this guy. He's running through. Beep, beep. Let's go. No, he's going to let Fearless go.
And once again, MTG, they are just giving away the fights that a Droid wants them to take. All MTG had to do was just to disengage there, because they've managed to do what they wanted to accomplish, right? Which is to force a Droid to come back to defend their tower, so buy time for the Aegis to expire. But they chose to fight there, and this gyrocopter with Divine, Satanic, and Aegis, I don't see how are you taking down this guy's life for 2 times in a row.
But you gotta kill everybody else, and MCY's just gotta be up front. A glyph going to be used here. Fearless just trying to at least cut the creep wave, but the next creep wave is here. Q, they toss back into MCY. I don't know if that's the target you want to go for, but he's getting at least half-life. Bloodright is going to zone a little bit longer. Mazaros is now back. They lost their T3, and they're going for the Raxes. They're going to focus on here. The homing missile's been charged up and is looking to go in. Mazaros is going to be targeted. He does get hit. And Q one other time. They get MCY in the toss back one other time with the Abyssal. And Jackie does get down the first time. Aegis has been popped. He's still alive. They do have Rax, or say they take down the Rax. MCY still alive. Bloodlust and look to retreat here. Fearless. They got to get something out of this. The TP all the way forward. The Ignite is doing a lot of work. Mazaros is going to look to just run away here. They have the call down used as well.
MCY, Satanic up with the Rapier. He got Pulse out. So, seems like MTG is looking to disengage from here. Masaros, he's not going in with the Ravage just yet. And, alright, this is just gonna peaceful? No way. No peaceful inside this Asia Dota, and MTG, they're just looking to get in. Fearless, getting stunned up, but you know that he wants to go in. Masaros with the Ravage? No.
The Blood Rights, and they're looking to just fight this one. And they found it, and they're just looking to turn this one. And MCY is turning it up. They got the buyback from CML. They've got Void, and they've got tied down. They don't have buyback, and they're looking to get more. And that's a triple kill so far. They got the Lifestealer, and I think that's GG at this point.
Yeah, Madra is just going ham right now, going for the throne. They know that there's no buyback coming out from MTG, because if they had, they would have used it already. But they're still going for the safer route though. They want to secure the win. They want to be disciplined right now because they know that they have been going too ham for the entire game. So taking the Mega is going to be the priority for a Droid here, and they will turn into the throne right now.
Yeah, wouldn't you have just thrown instead? Like, did you need to go, you know what I mean, and get Megas?
Yeah, just for insurance, right? Because there's always it's always better to get Megas. It's just like it's always better to get free Roshan. Oh, MCY?
Alright, no,
okay,
GG was called, so.
Yeah.
And that's why he dove. But a really nice game. I mean, we got to see a Divine Rapier gyro just at play. But man, that was a lot closer than it should have been. Like it seemed really throwy at times. Like when your Jackie can be 16, 4, and 8. I'm thinking that it's actually not his fault why the team lost.
Really? You think so? I mean, I'm not trying to point fingers here, but then I do feel like there were a lot of moments that both of these teams can play much more disciplined and just close up game with a little bit of disciplinary. I feel. I mean, for all the viewers out there, this is exactly the game that we want to watch. A lot of backs and forth, a lot of fighting here and there. But I can imagine how furious the coaches can be from both of these teams.
Oh yeah.
Because they are just not striving for the optimal play. A lot of these plays are suboptimal. They know it themselves, but it feels to me that they couldn't control the warrior blood inside of them.
Yeah. All right, it's more of like controlling. Like Jackie was running away, and Q and Boomy just kept trying to force the issue a lot. You know what I mean? And Fearless and Q, both of those guys were just constantly just looking to fight. So you know what I mean? Like, and you're forcing Jackie to be like, oh shit, now we're fighting, now we need to go, and that's kind of like a bad situation because he was looking to run at times and just kind of just stay alive, and unfortunately he wasn't able to do that.
Yeah, it seems like there's a little bit of dissing in terms of being on the same page as well. But here we look at the secret code should be popping up anytime. I believe it's
going to be soon.
What was it already?
KY gets the double kill there. No, it's going to pop up at the very, very end. And I think that this is where Fearless goes after him. He tries to, CML tries to let the neutral camps kill him. But I think that, yeah, we saw the code, and then we're going to see the winners coming up soon. And so we did see that. I did see it early in the game, and it was going to be Julius Dapa. Congratulations. We're going to reach out to you. We're going to get you those Dota 2 cosmetics. We'll get you that very, very soon, and we will reach out to you. But yeah, let's give a quick a follow and a like to Top Clans for doing all of this on Facebook and YouTube, and of course Twitch for just the streaming. Because again, without this is Top Clans 2020. So a big shout out to them for putting this on. And yeah, we're gonna go to a bit of a break. My name is Holler. This is Arthur, and we'll be right back with Game 2.
Tagal ko nang tinanggap sa buhay yun.
Lahat kayo may tanong. Lahat kayo. Ayun, so JL, sinong crush mo ngayon?
Crush ko ngayon?
Sinong pinakaayaw mo sa mga crush?
Ayan! Maganda yan!
Ayan! Broken hearted.
Yan!
Para kay Kuya Lane, kantahan mo naman kami ng Blackpink. What's your most hated game? Nasubukan mo na ba mag-girlfriend ng dalawa ng malakas ba tong team nyo ngayon? Pang ilan kayo sa PK?
Ang galing sa akin!
Hi everyone, I'm Shir Tolentino Barnacha, also known as Cherizawa, and it is my great honor to be the Philippine Ambassadress of Taplands 2020. Taplands 2020 is the biggest premier Southeast Asian multi-game esports tournament of 2020. Taplands 2020 will allow players from all over Southeast Asia to show their passion for video games. Rules of Survival will be a returning title, continuing the firefight between the best teams in the region from last year. Joining it are the newcomers Dota 2 for PC, Tekken 7 for PC, and Marvel Super War for mobile. Completing the list is Tom and Jerry Chase, also for mobile, with its Toplands appearance being its first esports event in Southeast Asia. Toplands 2020 will fuel the passion of countless gamers around the world with a total prize pool of $85,000 US. I am a gamer, creator, and Facebook streamer. I've been playing video games growing up, but never in my wildest dreams that I imagined doing it for a living. I officially started streaming over a year ago when Amplify gave me the opportunity. Since then, I have expanded not only the games I'm playing, but also my community, and the most important thing is that I find passion in playing games. I mainly stream mobile games and I occasionally play computer games. As for me, passion is doing something without you even knowing it. It's like a part of you is missing if you're not doing that particular thing, which in my case is playing games and interacting with the people I met online, which are now my friends. Toplands 2020 tournament will begin on September 25 and we can watch through Toplands 2020's official channel. Their official Facebook page is facebook.com/toplandsofficial and their official YouTube channel is youtube.com/toplandsesports. Let's follow the game together and say this is passion!
Hello and welcome back to Top Clan's 2020 Dota 2 SEA Invitational. We've got Game 2, Adroit Esports, Motivate, Trust Gaming. That was a barn burner. That was a crazy game, really back and forth. What are your thoughts on that, Arthur?
A very interesting game and entertaining game indeed. I think from a viewer view, I would love to see more games like that. But from the team's perspective, I'd like to see more disciplinary coming out from both teams, more clean engagement and decision making as well.
Yeah, I feel like this is where you're gonna see the different tiers of the teams, right? Like you would never really see like a tier one, like highest level, like secret level, make a mistake like that. You know, I feel like their calls are a little bit more clear. People will listen to that. I think that's the biggest thing, because there were times that they were retreating. They're like, but like Q's like, no, I want to go, and he just like blinks in, tosses them in, like that should not be happening, right? Like you understand that, like, yeah, you have your instinct of Dota and things that can, you know, potentially go well, but there are other times that you need to be in sync with the team to make sure that when a retreat call has been made, people need to retreat.
Exactly. And there's one thing I want to point out is that teams like Secret, they always pick their fights. So they're picking the fights they could 100% win or not 110% win. But before that, let's give a big shout out to our TV partners, EGG Network and AS Play. And without them, without all of these partners, we won't have these amazing tournaments. And of course, partner platform, Kumu, Last Life, and Likey. Not to mention Nemo TV, we got Twitch, and we are live on TikTok as well. So make sure you follow us. And Thailand local production partner will be InfoFat, as well as Malaysia's local production partner at Ancient Galaxy Esports Hub. And last but not least, we got our network support UU Game Boosters. So make sure you guys check them out, because without them, we won't be here presenting you guys such amazing Dota games.
And this is going to be the last game of the day. Again, this is the round robin. It's going to be super important that you win out. You definitely don't want to be behind. But, you know, Adroit took, you know, the first shot at this one. They got it. And we're going to go into a game 2 very, very soon as the lobby is getting loaded up. Now, what do you tell MTG? What do you tell them as a coach?
I think I could tell the same thing to both of the teams, you know. Like what I was referring just now, like Secret, they pick their fights. They pick the location of the fight as well. They always make sure that the fight that they are going in, they have 100% or maybe 110% of accuracy in winning the single fight. So why do you want to take the fights that are only 50% winning chance? Why don't you just aim for the 100 and 110? Because you can always play to your timing. There's always a certain timings that you are stronger than your teammates. Then you're stronger than your enemy. So let's utilize on that. Let's capitalize on that and go for the safer play.
Okay. I mean, it's one thing to be safer play, but like psyche-wise, Like momentum is definitely there. I'm sure that was a bit of a tilting game for both sides. Be like, even though you won, you didn't really feel like you won that one, right? This is one of those things where you need to really go back to the locker room or the waiting room and just kind of have a huddle, just like talk to one another and just be like, hey, calm down, let's figure it out. We're okay. We need to just make better decisions.
Yeah, this is where you want to pull in the Sap's most favorite quote, right? This is a win in my book, and this is what the coach of NTG needs to be telling his teammates, because they definitely have their winning moments, especially at the top fight with the Rex. They have gotten almost megas, but they just a little bit of decision-making mistakes cost them the game, but that was definitely a very good comeback by MTG in the initial phase. So as a coach, you want to be focusing on that. You want to be telling the teams that you are capable of coming back from difficult moments. So you want to instill the confidence into them and make sure that they are still feeling motivated going into this game.
So we've got the draft underway. The first ban out from Adroit. Instantly AA, Magnus, Faceless. What sticks out to you about this AA ban?
It feels to me that they want to play something like Chen, Io, we have seen success from Gyrocopter from Adroit, so I'm not surprised if they are thinking of Io Gyro right now. That's why the AA ban. Or it also opens up a lot of heroes, right? The tanky heroes like Timbersaw, Tide Hunter, any heroes that buy lots of Guardian Greaves or Aura items, AA are just the perfect counter to them. So I do think that this opens up a lot of different choices for Adroit, and there we go, the IO.
Yeah, very, very popular on their team. They definitely love it there. But one thing that is interesting is that MTG, they had the Tiny on Q last game, but they banned it themselves this game. Is this like a Q, I don't want you to play this hero anymore, so I'm going to ban it? Or what's the deal with this?
Yeah, it's more like because they don't have the first pick this time. And Tiny has often been the first pick material for a lot of teams, so you know that if they don't ban out Tiny, there's a high chance for Adroit to pick it up themselves. And Boomy, he himself is a fantastic Tiny player too. So they're just respecting the fact that, you have got good Tiny players and Tiny is a sick hero right now. So banning out the Tiny over the IO seems like a reasonable play for me. It's just that giving out the IO with A out of the pool, it seems very, very risky though.
So, okay, AA was a hard counter, and that's pretty much why they banned it, to protect it. But what else are you picking to kind of to disrupt this whole IO strategy that they've got going?
Yeah, so the most common combination would be the heroes. Okay, if you talk about support heroes, there's a bunch of them: Winter Wyvern, Disruptor. But as everybody is improving right now, they are starting to see that the best IO counter is heroes that can just straight up jump to the IO and kill him within a second. Just any heroes that can provide this magic burst. Void Spirit is one good hero. I would say Puck used to be a pretty good hero as well before the Bracer spamming gets very popular, because Puck with the Dagon can easily just burst down this IO. But it looks like Adroit though, they are not rushing for the Gyrocopter pick. They are going for the Tusk.
And then, okay, hang on. The Tusk, like the IO, we're gonna play position 5 IO, and the Tusk 4, right? It's not gonna be like a position 1 carry IO, are we?
Speaking about this, MCY, he is a big fan of IO carry, so we cannot count that out. That out. Especially that they banned the A so early, it means that this IO is gonna be a very important role. So it has reasons for it to be a post 1 actually. We're gonna see.
I do like it how MTG went Timbersaw though. I feel like he counters just because the strength reduction just does a lot of work against the IO.
Yeah, also Masaros has been finding a lot of success with Timbersaw as well. He's a fantastic Timbersaw player. Timbersaw has been pretty good against any of the IO lineups simply because IO lineup normally gives you a lot of sustainability, but not so much of burst. You want to be outlasting your enemy, and Timbersaw, he likes long fight as well. So that's why we often see Timbersaw being picked against the IO lineup.
Okay, but what about this Elder Titan? What about the whole like the fact that like MTG is going straight up strength heroes, but
5 seconds remaining.
why the Elder Titan here?
I mean, they're just looking to demolish a droid when it comes to team fight. IO, they are not the best team fight fighter, you know, because they don't offer much into the team fight except for sustainability. So if you're able to chain stun them and crowd control them, there's a lot of ways for you to go onto the IO, especially with this 5-second Echo Storm coming up for Elder Titan. Motivate Trust, they are also went for the Void Spirit, so lots of burst damage coming out from Motivate Trust now.
Yeah. My gosh, they're like instantly picking heroes. They don't care. They know if the Ember's there, they're going to counter with the Void. And the Bloodseeker is also there to just help out with a little bit silences and whatnot. But one thing I'm not really seeing is a whole lot of reliable stuns and just ways to kind of just hard lock down that Void Spirit, which could potentially be an issue.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they have to play the chain stun perfectly. Ember going in first, and Tusk have to make sure that he follows with the Snowball and also the Warrior's Punch. They do have a lot of ways to make this Blood Rite useful though, on the other heroes like Elder Titan and Step Fire. But one thing I want to mention is that it looks to me more and more likely that this IO is going to be a +1.
That would be crazy. It'd be awesome at the same time. I'm happy to see it, but I'm not a huge fan of it into Timber. Just because just him reducing a lot of that, you know, the strength or whatever is pretty massive in terms of that. But I mean, he does have the burst. The balls do a lot of magic damage as well. There are definitely ways around it. But I'm more worried about this Timber popping off.
Yeah, I can see why are you putting so much worry, because the other heroes, they are not exactly the best Timber killer. Ember Spirit or Bloodseeker, you know, you can simply just buy pipe and mitigate a lot of the magic burst coming up from a droid. But this last pick is gonna steal the deal. So alright, never mind.
Yeah.
So
do you like troll into Timber though?
Not really, but there's also not much hero that you can do well against Timbersaw. At least you are picking a ranged hero against the Timbersaw, right? So you don't get punished too much by the Whirling Death. And I absolutely love this combo coming out from IO Troll. It's just a crazy 5-man combo, 5-man lineup coming out from a droid here. Once the Troll gets to his basic items and you have this IO behind you constantly healing you up, you can just go to tower after a tower, taking Roshan. And I can see how this Troll just popping up with lots of items and survivability.
Right, so who do you pick then? Who counters this Troll? Like, who do you not? Who is like the hard counter that you want?
Looking at the ban list, lots of the better carries are being banned out. But Swan, one of the strongest carry, is still in the pool. But you are going to play against the Bloodseeker though. So given that, I still think Swan is pretty good. You know, it gives you a good way to kill the IO with the Aghanims. There's a very reliable way just to get to the face of IO and kill him quickly. It gives you the burst damage as well to play against the Troll. Except for Swan, I can't really think of anything else. Alright, so they go back to the Lifestealer. Not exactly the best hero against Troll though. Also not the best hero against the IO as well, because right now you only have the Warp Spirit that can go onto the IO and kill me instantly, unless you infest on the Warp Spirit.
Yeah. I mean, you got the Timber Chain. Hopefully you can get onto him, or maybe you get gobbled up and thrown at the IO. That's like one other things. But, you know, MTG here, they're like almost all melee heroes, right? So they're just kind of trying to take the fight to them. But I don't know. Like, when I look at this draft, I'm kind of thinking, why didn't they just go IO Gyro to start with? I felt like that would have been a better draft overall.
I wonder as well. I'm not sure what is the thought process behind the team, given that they have just won with Gyro. Maybe they don't want to make things too predictable for Motivate Trust Gaming to figure them out with. There's a lot of reasons behind that we don't exactly know, but Howler, MCY is gonna play IO, so this seems to be an IO carry after all. I'm right.
Oh my gosh.
I turned out to be right actually. So Boomy will be taking the Ember Spirit
Boomy position for Ember. This is it. The support Ember Spirit. I love it. I love it. And a position 5 Tusk CML. I'm loving it. I'm loving this draft.
I mean, a lot of creativity coming out, a lot of innovation as well. I love this combo though, Io Tusk. I think there's two best heroes that you can combo with in the safe lane if you're running Io Tusk. Io carry, there is the Abaddon, which is the survivability side, and Tusker as the offensive side. That gives you a lot of offensibility, you know, tag team coming in handy, especially with the Tether, overpower. This safe lane coming from a droid is actually pretty strong.
I'm just digging this lineup. I'm loving it from a droid. I think that this is the way Dota should be played. Just, you know, just everything just completely throwing us all into a loop right now because nobody really expected this. And I'm you know, what else can you ask for? IO, you know, IO carry position 1. You know, you have your Tusk 5, you have your Ember 4. This is it.
Yeah, and it also, not to mention the beauty of it, you have got to say the tempo of a droid is looking crazy right now. You know, Io doesn't need much item. All he needs is the Helm of Dominator for him to get to his early start and start the farming into some basic items. And then after that, he'll just be tethering throw all the way. And you have these two very hard hero to kill. And looking at Multiverse Trust Gaming, if you can survive the burst in one go, then I think a droid would be very much happy to take these long fights.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah. All right, so okay, what is the build you go on Io? Is it Helm still?
Yeah, I think you definitely want to go for Helm just to help your just to help with the self tempo a little bit. After that, it's all about situational. I feel like the Heaven's Helper could be good here against the Knights. Also gives you a lot of survivability thanks to the status resistance. I think it's all about surviving now from the side of a droid, especially on this IO. You want to just buy all the items that stacked up that gives you a lot of survivability, and if you're able to do that, there's a huge favor for a droid to just outlast MTG when it comes to team fight.
Did you see MCY's starting items on IO? He had bracers and a shared tango.
Yeah, it's all about surviving. You just stack up all the stats item and make sure that you are a tanky little ball.
All right, I definitely want to see that more in the laning phase. I think also Lifestealer is kind of by himself in the top lane. Okay, what do you think about this? The Bloodseeker Ember lineup against the Lifestealer what?
I have never seen this. This at all throughout my casting experience, but we are playing 2 melee against the Elder Titan, which is obviously not the optimal choice, but and Boomy knows that as well. That's why he has no intention in staying in the lane versus the Elder Titan. This is the best way of playing against the Elder Titan too. You just want to disrupt the lane and not give the normal laning settings for Elder Titan to shine.
Boomy's taken it all the way back. He's got chains level 1 to start things off, and the creep wave is definitely not in a great spot. They're going to lose out on at least one wave, that is for the Lifestealer here, but Boombell is going to just try to take this one up, and all of the lanes are just all over the place, not in the normal, you know, equilibrium, so to speak.
Yeah, this is good for a droid definitely, because laning phase, they are not looking to strive at the laning phase, because all they have to do is to survive to their required levels so that they can start making team plays. So personal plays is not that much of a priority here for a droid. So they can look to just trade farm, get peaceful farm, and then just looking to get their basic levels up and then join their team after all.
Yeah. Jackie just trying to farm up top, but if you're looking at the mid lane, man, this troll here is just been on point. Like, Mac is just kind of dominating the lane, making it very difficult for Void Spirit, who's what, 6-0 right now, versus the 12-4. He's getting completely dominated in this mid lane.
Yeah, Mac is just basically doubling everything that Fearless has right now. And I can see this troll getting very big at bottom lane.
Oh, well, they're going to look to turn this one with a tether, but he's going to chain away. But Q was in the vicinity, but yeah, okay, that should end that.
Yeah, speaking about this troll, I wonder what kind of item skill build he's going for. Is he gonna go for the fighting build like Diffuser Blade, or is he going for the carry build? I feel like carry build might be the best here, because IO is not your typical winning condition post 1. So Troll has to buckle up and fulfill the role for that.
Benso is so low though, he's got to be a little bit careful, but I mean, MTG's lineup is mainly melee, so he just needs to keep his distance. He's got a bunch of speed, so he should be fine. But Raging from Jackie, just a little bit more farming there. He's doing all right. Tether away from MCY, he should be fine as well.
Yep, the pressure is definitely on MTG side here because their heroes are picked to win lanes. The Elder Titan, the Timbersaw, maybe even the War Spirit as well. But so far, Adroit has just trying to be as safely as possible when it comes to lane phase and just get to their levels. They know the timing of their lineup. They know that they are not supposed to win lane phase, and they are okay with that.
Okay, all right. I mean, if they're okay with that, then. But okay, these Ember though. What is the? Okay, so they tether here. They ended up finding him. The Whirling Death doing a little bit of damage, but here comes the tether ball. They're just doing a lot of work. CML is gonna slowly get killed. No, he's gonna get away. All right, Mazaros is looking to turn around, and he misses the Timber Chain on MCY, but he still wants him, and he just backs off. And actually, CML gets away as well.
Yeah. And I know that I say it's okay for them to not win the lane, but if you are able to get some kills, why not? They'll just be a bonus. But top lane, Boombell, not as quick as Bensoy there.
Ooh, the snowball. They got Q in, but CML's a little low. The Snapfire Cookie, and that might have been too much. Oh, they don't actually have the tether on him. He tried to go for the save in terms of the Fairy Fire being used by MCY, but the tether balls is doing a lot. Mazaros is getting a little low. The reactive armor is so... Oh, well, it's keeping him alive. He was at like 20 life, and it might have been too much, and Q just turns around, and he's like, okay, you're going to be an IO carry. Oh, it doesn't have the Snapfire Cookie mana or the cooldown, and IO gets away.
Wow, look at Boombell. He's going ham with all the extra damage, just forcing Boomy out of the lane. And so far, Boomy has just gotten a very quiet laning phase. Q.
One other time into Q. He Snapfire Cookies. That should be the end of that. The stick is going to be used as well. But that was the 5-minute rune. And he created enough space where, you know, Mazaros was able to get the rune. There should get both bottom ones. He's going to TP away. He should be fine. All right, what is the, when you're playing Ember 4, what is the itemization you go?
Well, there's a lot of choices. There's no one, normal itemization for you. It's all very situational. I think in this case, you might want to consider about the Spirit Rustle, simply because it's just great against Timbersaw. Another way of playing the Ember Spirit 4 is also the Meteor Hammer build, so that you can just light chain and then follow up with a Meteor Hammer. It all just depends on you. Some even go for the Guardian Grave.
The charge is perfect, locking in Q. Okay, but noted. I might try the Ember 4 and just ruin my pubs. And I'd say that I learned it from a pro game, so people should be okay with that, right?
Yeah, and as long as you buy the correct items, right, and reasonable items, it should be alright. Guardian Greaves is also another great item for his team, knowing that they have a lot of sustainability already. Just double on that could be really great too. Bottom lane, Mac has to be a bit careful here because two supports are already rotating towards mid.
Yeah, and that was a nice glyph just to keep the siege cart alive a little bit longer, just doing damage on that T1 mid. MCYs continue to farm here. And Jackie and Bensoy, man, these guys have been left alone for a while, but Bensoy is getting gone on here. The Feast is going to be just turning this up, and Boombell comes in with his staple gun, and he goes 1, 2, 3 staples into your face, and Bensoy does go down by Jackie.
Good rotation coming out from Fearless. But this also opens up a lot of space for Boomy to just soak up this leftover experience on the mid lane. That's great because you have this Shroud that can also farm really fast in the jungle, so that you open up this mid lane for your supports to soak up ESP. It's very efficient plays coming out from a droid.
Oh, Snapfire with one other tongue in the chakram, but the snowball is going to mitigate a lot of that damage, but he's going to go the wrong way, and he's been pulled on back. Boomy is now here, though. They've got the tether. CML does die anyways, and Q has been rooted. The chains is there. Boombell is also here, but he doesn't really have too much mana to do his combo. Yeah, Mac is also here. They've got the slow, and they're going to look to turn this. Boomy is so weird that the tether, IO's level 6. They kill Boombell, and they want more. They're going to go for Mazaros, who's looking to run away one other time. He's been slowed. The Whirling Axe is doing a little bit of work, and they got the roots, and that's the chains, and that's going to be another death going the way of Mac.
Well, this is the familiar Adroit that we know. They are very good in this early rotation, especially Boomy and Mac. They have been playing together for a long time. Mac looking to be even more aggressive here.
And they're just looking to go right, and they get the net, but the Snapfire keeping him alive, but he has been silenced. He does go down, and they got another silence right from Fearless when he goes in the Astral Step forward. They're looking to go for Boomy, but the Snowball comes out of nowhere to dissimulate. He dissimulates to the side, and he tries to get in, but he gets sharded there, and Fearless goes down as well, and the first BM tip of the day, and it goes the way of the Troll.
Oh, MTG has to be very careful now to not play into Adroit's tempo, because here are the levels coming out from Adroit, and they're shining right now.
Just doing so much. Boombell has no choice but to stand his ground, and Mac just gets a couple right clicks and kills him there.
Has been killed.
This is so well played from Adroit. They look like a completely different team from the last game. We have talked about how they are level dependent, right? So before they get to their level, they are just sitting peacefully on their lanes, being really quiet. And once they hit the level 6 and level 7 timing, all of a sudden, all these players just converge into one lane and start making rotations happen. And Ember Spirit, like we said, he's going for the Meteor Hammer build, which I'm completely alright with that. Looking at Motivate Trust heroes, they don't have very good ways in dispelling the string chain. So except for the Lifestealer, of course.
Okay, all right, he's pulling it all the way back for Benso and making sure that he gets both of the creep waves. He didn't lose out anything. That's a good support. But a smoke here, they're trying to make their way bottom, trying to find this IO. They gotta stop him.
Can they find him though?
Through. They do see the IO.
Oh, here's a stater.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Too much speed, but Mazaroth sees him.
He runs so fast.
A little bit of damage. I mean, because of the Satyr. Like, they have just way too much. And that's why you go Helm first. But it's been 10 minutes. Boomy does secure the dangerous rune. Mazaroth is there. They've got 3 heroes. MCY doesn't really have much. He's been remned. Snapfire cookied. And the IO explodes like a ball of light.
It was a long chase though, but MCY has totally no clue that these 2 heroes are just following him all the way from the river. Look at Boomy now, he's very close to his Meteor Hammer already, so that could be a big pick for this Ember Spirit. Not only that he can start fighting, he can also start taking tower with a faster speed as well, with the help of Meteor Hammer.
I think later on in the game, when you're going to see that late game Troll and IO are tethered together, fighting like, like best friends, butt to butt kind of thing, and like it's going to be a sight to be seen. Like these heroes are going to be super strong.
Yeah, once you get the Aegis, or maybe without the Aegis, maybe just the BKB with the IO tethering you all the time, it's going to be very hard for MTG Trust to take down this Troll. But mid lane, Boombell is getting gone on.
Found him. He's trying to stop this one out, but he actually just gets the Ember. Troll actually sidesteps it. The Remnant forward. They found Boombell, and he goes down. Mac with another kill. And they also got Mazaroth as well. So this is turning into an all-Adroit game here.
Yeah, definitely. MTG right now, they are completely playing into the game of Adroit. They're not playing their own game right now, because Adroit just... The laning phase went well for them, and after that they just keep converging into one lane, getting kills, and MTG did not defend that kind of aggressiveness very well.
Dissimulate away. Oh, he's been right into it, and the Bloodright is there. The Mortimer Kisses is heading through. They got the stop in on Benso. He's in a bad spot. He's been feasted, and he gets devoured there by the Lifestealer, and they're looking to go for more. No, they're going to just kind of get slowed down here by the Troll there. He gets the haste, and Mac is going to zip away. No, he's looking to fight this one. He's going right on. He goes for Fearless. And again, just ends that one.
The fact that Mac is constantly just picking up this power rune away from Fearless is hurting Fearless tempo so much.
Look at Mac just trying to kite out Jackie there. Just a little cheeky bastard in the sense of just throwing axes while he can. And he's got the haste to ensure that the turn rate doesn't like punish him too hard. But Mac is now here again. The Remnant pulls him forward. The Snowball, but he actually doesn't get to the low ground. Q's gonna die for that mistake. Oh, but Mazaroth comes out of nowhere with the Timber Chain, and he's looking to turn this one. The MCY, he tethers to the Satyr. He's going to look to run. Mac is gonna look to just fight this. The Chakram is gonna be used. The Remnant actually pulls Mac back, but Mazaroth is looking to continue to fight. The pulse is used as well, and Mazaros does go down. Boombell is in a bad spot. He's level 7, doesn't have Earth Splitter. He really could have used that in that little tight little corridor. Just kind of fight with that, but Boombell will die. He does a Delta split with Fearless, and he just pays with his
Dire's
life.
top tower is under attack.
The droid lineup is just too good for long fights. Oh, the Mac.
They got the Infest Bomb, and they do get something, and that's a pretty nice target in Mac. Just a little too aggressive with his positioning. They simulate away. Satire Hadoukens. They're going for Fearless. They get the Remnant though, but CML kind of on the wrong side of this. He gets the Walrus Punch up on Jackie. He's been slowed in the Snapfire Cookie, and that should be the death of that Tusk.
Alright, pretty good freebie for Jackie to claim. He's already sitting at 7k net worth at 30 minutes. This is pretty crazy for a carry to have such a good farm. But the thing is, Lifestealer, can he be the one that carries his team on his back though? Because Lifestealer versus Troll, I'm still favoring the Troll, especially when this Troll is going to be always tethered to an IO.
Bloodright will kind of dissuade him from going in too deep. Bento is looking to run in. The chains actually does not connect on that one. Fearless is actually going to be invis up. They do not see him. Chakram, they do looking around. The Scatter Blast is going to clear the creep wave. Mac is continue to farm forward. A lot of fighting, no real deaths.
Boomy is going to start to become a very big threat to MTG. He's already level 9 thanks to the ability to clear wave with the help of Meteor Hammer. He has gotten so much early levels. He's level 9, and Masaros, on the other hand, as a team that's off lane, he's also level 9. So, Ember Spirit.
Fearless walks into this one. They get the chains, and they've got him stunned on in. And they do have the Centaur as well, just getting in on that action. And Boomy thought Fearless thought he was safe, but he was not. They were waiting in the wing.
Tower is under attack.
It was very good scrimmages that Adroit are taking so far. MCY, the last time I checked on him, he's going for an Amulet, and Mac is going to go for the fighting build, so not the hard carry build that I was suggesting. Otherwise, he went for this Diffuser Blade because he knows that with this Diffuser Blade picking up, he's gonna do a lot of trap.
Chakram, the snowball forward, but he only goes to Mazaros. That T1 mid is still alive. Troll does go down, and that's gonna be 35 seconds. He does not have buyback. CML is gonna go down as well. They've got 2 for 1. The Snapfire is gonna be killed here. Mazaros trying to run for his life. He gets the infested, and it looks like he's gonna back away here. Boomy, he's gonna look to go, dissimulate forward. They want more. Fearless is there. The infest is now gonna be out. Surprise, and he looks to go, but Bento has been tethered up. And MCY from the high ground, but Fearless gets destroyed. The Meteor Hammer's been channeled and it's been exploded on, and he looks to go on MCY. The Bloodright is trying to keep him up, but the tether, he's out healing it. He's armlet toggling it. He's doing very, very well, but Bensoy, he's still around. Jackie's looking to fight this one. The snowball one other time, but Mazaros has gone a little too deep. He does get killed. MCY is still somehow alive. Jackie's looking to go. He gets Walrus punched on up, and he does not go anywhere but the grave.
Alright, we are seeing the exact same thing from game 1. Howler is just, constantly trying to attempt to go back, even though these fights are turning to be a very bad fight for the team, but they just don't want to go back. They are always looking for the one opportunity to turn around the team fight. That you have a droid having so much sustainability, you are just hard for you to outfight them. Bloodseeker is always constantly healing up, as well as the IO, and both of them seems to be like the real core of the droid already.
Yeah, if you don't, if MTG doesn't find the IO, I really feel like they should not be team fighting. Like, they need to prioritize MCY, make sure that he's deleted, because the amount of heal, the damage, everything that he brings to this team fight is just way too much for MGT to deal with.
Exactly. You not only have to go for the IO, you also want to make sure that you have what it takes to burst him down. Because if you don't, if you keep the IO if you spend everything on the IO and you don't kill him, he's gonna just heal back up very quickly, and the fights are gonna be so bad for MTG.
Well, they got a smoke and they're gonna go in. Mazaros is kind of up front, but smoke has not been popped yet. Now it has. Mac realizes that something is up, and he gets the slow timber chain away from Mazaros. The shards is gonna miss. And they're gonna just tank the smoke with just, with the timber chain or the timber saw like that.
Yeah. Nothing. It's fine. It's just smoke getting wasted. They still get to do what they wanted to do here, which is the Aegis. But they have to be careful though. Fearless is looking to snatch this.
Roche is so low, he does get killed, and Mac is going to pick up all of that. So they got it, and they've got the root one time for Boom Bell. So Boomy's actually turning into a bit of a core. So he gets the chain and then Meteor Hammer on top of this, and Boom Bell's like, what the hell? What is this? This is an Ember, the Sleight of Fist. They end up killing him. And MCY is also going to just go Astral Step away, Fearless. He's been rooted one other time. That chain is doing work. And he gets him locked in. Oh, Astral Step to the low ground. He is fine for now, but he's running for his life. Snapfire Q is going to look to just TP away, and he gets away. But the Void Spirit does not.
Adroit is playing this game so well right now. They are always playing with this IO, always making sure that, you know, they protect the IO when the IO is also protecting them. So they have two saving heroes, both the Toss and the IO. So it's a bit tough for Motivate Trust to just straight up go for IO and then burst him down. Ember Spirit is also going for the Lotus Orb as a defensive item already against the.
But the Meteor there, the Earth Splitter is going to be channeled on up, and it does a lot of damage, and they found him. They got the Disarm as well. Mac is going to go down. The Aegis has been popped. They got the Bloodseeker and the Tusk, and they want more. The Timber Chain forward, they found Boomy, but they want the real one, which is going to be the Stomp on Mac, and that's the target you need to go for. They're going to wait for it. The Remnant, the Dissimulate, and the Mortimer Kisses on top of that. They got 3 for nothing, and that's how you throw.
That's how you throw. Yeah, just about right. Sick Echo Storm coming out from Boom Bell that set everything's up. I was very surprised that they took such an advanced fight behind the tier 2 tower because MCY was nowhere near to be found. So,
they think they're strong, but they're really not that strong yet, you know?
Yep, they have to realize that, you know, this is how you throw games and they have done it before.
Trying to get away, and Fearless does go down in the end. And again, like you say, one good thing about one team, you know, like throw in, and then they do it the exact opposite, you know, like just back and forth.
Every single time. Every single time.
All right, so Lifestealer TP's away on that one, but Mazeroth's just looking to push out the bottom lane. You just need to create. Oh, that's a pretty juicy stack right there for Jackie.
Oh yeah, he's going for the Monkey King Baron next. So a lot of killing potential. He just want to amp up his damage here. But CML is looking for something.
Yule's on CML, Chakram, Bloodright, Shards, and they found Mazeroth, but I don't think that they're gonna go to the high ground like this because Mac's not even in position. The pings are coming. Yep. They're all around. They got the nice little stop there, but Lifestealer's like, nah, I just want, okay. Now the Rage, he turns it into Snowball. He's actually connected onto somebody. CML goes down as well. Ember going down very, very slow. Okay, there we go. And Bento is running for his life. They've got the 3 cores just trying to get what they can, but Trust, Fearless, and Mazeroth are on the chase. Here we go. The Chakram slows him down a little bit. The Chains gets it forward. The Centaur Stomp actually is locking in Mazeroth, but the Yule's buying a little bit of time for Mazeroth. He's fine for now. The Stomp, the Chain's back, but no, he gets deleted. Bento is looking to run right at them. He does have a little bit of speed. He's looking to go, and they're trying to, okay, at least get Q. They got to get something out of this. Q jumps Snapfire, cookies himself away, and TP. What? He gets away. He jumps over the tree for some reason, and the trees actually blocked him, so he was able to get away like that.
What a brilliant play coming out from Kill, but also, yeah, you managed to force this buyback coming out from CML, but you also lost the team as well. I don't know, man. This feels like history are being repeated. I feel like I'm seeing exactly what happens in Game 1 happening right now too. Adroit having the lead first, and then MTG starting to come back, and then slowly throwing that back again. Oh, here comes a throw!
Oh, the gobble and right into him, but CML snowballs, quick fingers. He actually goes to the creep wave. He should be fine, but oh no, he actually goes. So CML gets killed there, but they're looking to turn this. Mazeroth is running for his life. Bloodright just gonna zone a little bit. They've got them all 4. Everybody's fighting, but nobody's really engaging yet. Jackie, there we go. He gets a little bit of attack. Slight fist. Oh, they got the remnants, and that's the one you want with the stomp into it with the Mac. First blood right, Snapfire Cookie, just line it up, and here we go. That's a nice little combo. They got 2 for nothing. Boomy's just trying to remnant away, but the remnant on Bensoy, he gets caught out as well. 3 for nothing, and they can continue to go after Boomy. They're looking to chase him, and Boomy's running for his life right now, trying to just get away, but he should be okay.
No, it might not be okay. Fearless.
Yule with the Lotus. Floating in the Remnants, and there's the Infest. The Snapfire is a little off the mark, but he Remnants back to the other side, but Boombell was waiting for him with the stomp. Perfectly timed, and he goes one other time. He's got the TP, and they don't have anything to lock him in this time.
Alright, lots of effort has been being used onto getting Boomy, so that's definitely space created for them. But remember how I was saying, you know, like better teams are picking the team fights that they want to have to with better equipment and stuff. That was not the best fight that Adroit are looking for, because they definitely need this BKB on throw to help him to be able to do damage in the team fight, because not only because Elder Titan provides you so much chain stun, but also the U Scepter coming up from Masaros on the Timber Saw. Every time you pop your Battle Trance without the BKB, you just get used up. And most of the time on the Battle Trance will just be spent on the air. So that was definitely not the most optimal Adroit fight for Adroit to take. But they still decided to stay there and pursue the fight. And this means a lot of immaturity to me.
And it looks like a lot of the heroes have gone with just like this Yule style, just to kind of make the fights go even longer. You know, just kind of sustain things, just slow things down. If you get silenced, you have ways around. Like, you know, everybody and their mom right now has a halberd as well. So it just, again, it's just trying to shut down heroes, slow it down, let us sustain, and constantly team fight. Oh, they found the Boomy. Astral Step, Remnants. They've got him, but they don't really have the damage. Okay, but here comes Jackie. He slides the fist the first time, but he doesn't get the second. They've got Boomy and CML, and they're looking to turn this on right on Mac. And Mac is getting chunked to death, but the silence is there, and they've got the Chakram, and Mac is looking to just Berserker Rage. They use him. Might as well throw him up, right? Just slow it down, let it expire, and he's got nowhere to go, and the Remnant is going to kill Mac, and that's 3 for nothing so far.
Oh yeah, without a BKB, Troll just doesn't get to play a game right now. There's just too much kiting power coming from MTG right now. And it seems like the 7k goal lead that Adroit was having was completely disappeared to the air. And this is MTG's time to control the pace of this game.
Continuing to just push and just take this lead. Like 23 to 21, you're thinking, oh, I got 2 more kills than them. But like 3k net worth, you know, a deficit right now, and so they're having a little bit of an issue in terms of finding out who is actually the stronger team.
So definitely MTG is being the stronger team right now until Trovolos gets his. Oh wait, look at the Centaur throw.
They gobbled up the Centaur, they threw him in. The chains, Snapfire Cookie. Snowball though should connect on the Boombell, but CML has gone too deep and he went into a solo Snowball. MCY is looking to just stick around. They do have the Centaur if they want to go. The Mazaros has been chained. He's got nowhere to go. He's looking to fight this Centaur stomp in as well. Fearless Yule's up Mac, and they're going to look to just kind of push him back. He's been taunted, and the Earth Splitter's on the end of that one. He's been slept, Bensoy that is, and they get Boomy, and they're trying to get Bensoy. They're looking to go after him, but beep, beep, he gets to the high ground, and he runs away. He should be fine.
Yep, and a nice save coming from MCY as well. But wait,
MCY with the relocation back in. He brings in Mac. Mac's got the BKB. He's looking to fight this. The Meteor Hammer is going to end up securing that one. And they get Boombell for something. But they want to try to go for Fearless. Boomy's probably going to run out of remnants. Oh, they got the chains. Oh, but he Manta's out of this one. Fearless.
Illusion Rune coming in handy.
That was Illusion, yeah.
Wow, what a fight coming from both sides. Good, very good save coming from NCY and bringing Mac back just to collect the BKB and then coming back to the field. But this also means that if they are looking to take the Roshan here, this is a Roshan fight without the BKB. He's still on cooldown.
Hangs up.
I have to be really very careful about for this, because if they lose this, it might very well be game over for them.
Roche is going down very quickly. If they're going to go, now is the time. Mazaros is...
Ooh, the troll!
Got it! Fearless ends up getting the Aegis there, but Mortimer Kiss is doing a lot of work. They've killed CML. Bensoy is down. Mac is getting very low. He's going to just have to Berserker Rage. He does fall in the end. They got the Yules on Booming, and that's looking to be it. They got the Stomp, Remnant, everything, and the kitchen sink being thrown, and MCY is the only one alive, and he's going to look to just push out the bottom lane.
What an alley-oop from you. That was the best one so far that I've seen. Just show everybody chain AoE stun on the Roshan pit and just picking up the Aegis so coincidentally as well. What a play coming out from Q, and this might just very well be game over for the Drake, or at least a pair of racks.
Yeah, I mean, the timer's coming back in like 10 seconds. I don't really think they have the burst, so to speak, or the damage to just kind of burst through more than one set of racks. I don't even think they're going to get a set of racks at this point. I mean, but we'll see. I don't think that they really engage in this, Adroit that is, especially with 27 more seconds left for Boomy to come back.
They're chilling, but you know the MG Trust, they are not chilling. They're always
found
looking
him,
for
a Remnant, and Mac, if he dies, they got a snowball save. He's looking to just fight this one. Walrus Punch on Jackie, and they're looking to just turn this, and they do get him. Oh no, he's infested and alive, and he's fine, but Bensoy and CML both get killed. And it looks like they want more. They get Mac as well, no buyback, and now they get that set of racks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
not only just one set of racks, but also another one as well. With 15k net worth lead, and also a couple of big items ahead as well. His Lifestealer is just looking very strong. Fasher, MKB, and also
with Azrael solo, he's gonna use to keep himself alive, but MCY gets back and he's looking to fight Jackie. The Centaur is there, but he's gonna use himself. Tether away, he's been silenced and Lotus Orb. He's gonna go back to the fountain and cry a little bit.
PG, they are pushing their ability to the limit right now. Io just isn't that strong without the troll. And very unfortunately for Troll, he's just so poor.
Second one used by Boomy. He really wants to catch something. Was unfortunately not able to. And they're just going to try to fix the lanes. I mean, they still have their T2 top, so they have a little bit of breathing room, at least for Megas, but they don't really have that much more space.
Not anymore. They have to constantly be pushing out the two wave of super creep coming up from NTG Trust. There's not much of a space that they can play around with, and also they're desperately looking for recovery right now from on the troll, because look at the troll's net worth. This is supposed to be the winning condition of a droid. You are not counting on Io to carry you through the game. You're counting on Io to be having a good and decent lane, and then tethering the troll to assist the troll to close out the game, not the other way around.
So, okay, what is the biggest difference between, like, because I feel like in, you know, when I see OG and Ana just kind of run this IO position 1, he's the one that actually hard carries. He's the one that ends the game and everything. And if you're saying that it's, in this case, it's the troll, which I do agree with, but why is it that OG can do it better, so to speak?
I mean, I feel like OG just play around the IO draft much better. They also pair IO with a lot of frontliners, for one. And then another thing is a lot of sustainability. So back when the Spirit build is still so strong, but meanwhile Boomy is getting
remnants away, but into the stop. No, he remnants it. What a boss! He actually gets away from that. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, back when the Spirit was still super strong, that you can get a level 15 talent. But ever since they changed that to level 20, all of a sudden the power spike of the IO gets set back much later, and suddenly that build is just not as viable or feasible as before.
Footstep Yules on Mac, but they couldn't really get anything out of that. But yeah, this is IO and Mac and MCY. They need to just constantly be together, right? Like I don't think that they should ever separate.
No, I know. But also knowing that Troll is so poor, maybe it's the best choice that MCY wants to do a little bit of solo carrying now. That's why he's opting for the MKB himself. Still hoping for the chance to come back though. You don't want to count out the chances that IO plus Troll have.
Oh, they throw Bensoy on the low ground with that remnant. They use him as well. The snowball and the snapfire cookie. No, the snowball saved from the high ground actually brings him back in, but he's been stomped.
That was such a high skill play. Good job by CML. But MTG, they are not looking to give any breathing room to a droid. Daedalus is the choice of an item for Jackie.
Oh, they gobble up Jackie and they throw him right into the heart of the enemy team. Mac is looking to fight this. He Berserker Rages any BKBs. They're just going to run and kite him to death. And he's been too far. He does go down. He does have buyback if they want to go. But CML is also going to be caught out. He's going to snowball and Boombell is going to eat that one. But the dissimulate as well. CML does go down. That's 3 down so far. And they're looking to just focus on the objectives. No. They're going to look to... They're not going to fountain dive, are they? Okay, they back up here and they're going to just stick back to objectives. Force that T3 and get something out of this. Do you buy back as troll?
No idea, man. Even if the troll buyback, there's nothing much you can do as well. It just feels like game, unless this MTG judge just decides to march down to the fountain, trying to get kills. Otherwise, I think this is game. Mega Crypt coming up from MTG Trust. IO, even though with the BKB, he just doesn't do enough damage to burst down these tanky heroes from MTG.
I think this is kind of where you're seeing, like, yeah, this is a creative draft and all that stuff, but it's creative, but I don't think it's going to be long-lasting. Like, we're not going to see other teams kind of emulate this style, I would think, right?
But they definitely had their moments, though. Oh, but on the other side of the map,
they got Mac, he's way too deep, all by himself. MCY tried to go for the relocate save. He's going to be relocated back, so he's got a little bit of 4 seconds or so, and that's going to be GG call. 34 minutes, 36 to 25. MTG just really going out strong here, and just showing them they're like, yeah, you're going to throw a lot of janky heroes at me. This is going to be a crazy draft, but we're just going to play straight up Dota, and we're just going to beat you.
Yep. Very dominant performance coming up from MTG Trust to equalize this series. This would help them remain in the top of their group stage. So it will leave a droid with only 2 points though, after 2 matches. So a droid, they are not sitting at a very comfortable position right now in terms of the standings in group. But this game particularly, I do feel like it is tough. They had their moments, but they picked this Throw and IO lineup. They know that the room of error is very low. You don't get to make a lot of mistakes because that's damn right it is a snowballing lineup. So if you make a couple of mistakes, you are gonna throw all the advantage away that you gain in the early phase back towards MTG, and MTG just totally capitalize that and end the game straight, not giving any room of breathing to the droid.
Yeah, just a really, I would say, systematic game, right? There was nothing too fancy. They just kind of stuck to their guns, just really played the game like the way that, their team should be and the way Dota should be played in a way. And just making sure they got the right ganks and all that stuff. But here's the highlight here. This is a little bit earlier in the game, and this is where they're just kind of running after them. They got the blood rights, a little bit of a mix up here. And I mean, a droid were starting off strong, right? Like they were definitely snowballing. They were doing things well, but MTG just being able to come in through. And that's the chat in the side. I don't know if you saw that. It's too easy for MCY, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
And the lucky viewer for that is going to be Cywar Gaming. So congratulations to you for that. We're going to reach out to you. We're going to figure things out, Cywar Gaming. And so you're going to get your Dota 2 cosmetic. But yeah, I mean, anything else for that last game?
Not really. I just feel like this is the classic droid, at least in this tournament. They always started out strong in the first 15 minutes thanks to the superior movement from the 2 supports. And after that, it just seems like they run into this very awkward 20 minutes mark where they just make very careless mistakes and start giving back all the advantage that they gained early on. They have to start looking into their mid-game decision making a lot more and work on the disciplinary when it comes to team plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that like that mid game, that whole team play, that synchronization, just the coordination of how they're playing, yeah, that definitely needs some work. So, okay, so that's going to be it for the day. Android Esports Motivate MTG. We've seen that with Group A. We're going to have Group B coming at you tomorrow, same time, same place. It's going to be 1 to 5 p.m. My name is Haller. This is Arthur, and we will be signing off, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
And of course, before you sign up, all right. So this is the standing.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess this is the updated standings that we're gonna have. As you can see, Group A has been played today. So Dota with their victory today against Bren, 4 points for them. MG Trust, 4 points for they got 1 point for the tie today with Android Esports. But they beat Bren in the previous day. Android Esports is trailing with 2, and Bren Esports is going to be at 0. So we're going to have Group B tomorrow. We'll have all those games coming at you. And also, I believe that's going to be it from us. And we'll be signing off. Thank you so much. And we're going to throw it right back to the host. Thank you so much, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, our casters. Today is really an exciting day, and tomorrow we're gonna be back with group stage of A. Well, Galaxy Racer will be competing with Vice Esports. Neon Esports will be competing with Execration. Okay, at the end, we'd like to thank all of our partners, EGG Network, AIS Play, Kumu, Lazada, Leta Live, Likey, Nemo TV, Twitch, TikTok, and for the local support by InfoFed, Asian Galaxy. For network support by UU Game Booster. And also don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for the latest updates. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget to tune in tomorrow. See you guys. Bye-bye.